right. Hello. Hello. And, lest we forget, hello. And welcome to the Shark Stream. It's me, Gage, aka Acid Shark. How you doing? Hope you're doing good. It's Thursday. And it's time for us to return to the worlds of Eorzea. I mean, we're not in Eorzea right now. Like, right now, we're in Doma. But regardless, it's Final Fantasy XIV time. It has been really weird not playing Silent Hill 2. And it's like, I think the thing that's the weirdest is that, like, I'm kind of itching to play Silent Hill 2 again. Like, I'm excited for Saturday to get back into that shit, you know? But yeah, Final Fantasy XIV news. So I had initially advertised this stream as being the stream where we're going to take a look at All Saints Wake 2024. Come to find out, I mixed up the start dates for All Saints Wake and Treasure Trove. Hello, Lila. Hello, Lucas. I mixed up the dates for Treasure Trove and All Saints Wake. And All Saints Wake actually starts All Saints Wank. All of them are simultaneously. It's a big old saintly circle jerk. What the fuck am I talking about? Sorry for bringing the bad news. It's actually kind of funny. I got called out separately on both Twitter and Tumblr. Lila, you were the one who let me know on Twitter, and then friend of the stream, Violet, OnlyLink Plus, let me know on Tumblr. So it's just like, oh man. I was bound to find out one way or the other. But yes, All Saints Wake starts tomorrow, so we will be covering the All Saints Wake event next week. It's honestly kind of funny. I was like scrambling to like figure out, oh god, what costume outfit am I gonna put Eigeld in for this? I don't like it. It's not a very good selection, I'm gonna be honest. Like, the top hat from the clown outfit doesn't work with Viera ears, and I don't like the way that their version of the Plague Doctor mask looks. So eventually I settled on the Huerhoof, the one that replaces Viera ears. And I'm just like, yeah, I might as well do this. But I was scrambling to, take the screenshot, cut out all the transparency, make the thumbnail, only to, of course, find out a little bit later, oh, All Saints Wake hasn't even started yet. It doesn't start until tomorrow. Oops. Well, now I can go ahead and, like, properly make sure that that image is transparent. Because, like, there was, like, a small, like, 4 or 5 pixels of, like, the green screen that I was using showing through, but I don't know if I probably won't even worry about it, honestly. I think it's specifically on a part of the model that's, like, cut off by the side of the thumbnail. But today, we are, on that note, focusing entirely on Stormblood patches. 2 weeks ago, we met Asahi Sauce Brutus, who is like if a red flag was a person. I don't like Asahi. He's a fucking dick. There's one good thing that Asahi does in this entire game, and I will gladly point it out to you when we get to it. He's a very hated character. He sucks. He sucks so bad. And, like, I want to be clear. I don't think he's a bad character. I think he's honestly an absolutely goddamn hilarious character to put in the game. But he sucks. I don't think he sucks on a conceptual level. I just think he sucks as a person. And I think he is designed to suck as a person. I think that is his whole character is that he sucks. Fuck Asahi. So that's what we're going to be up to today, is delving more into that plot thread. But yes, in addition, the Moogle Treasure Trove has started. I have done nothing for it yet, which I should probably get on that, because there were a fair amount of rewards this go-around that I do actually want. The Gwibber, for one, and then I know there's a couple emotes up for grabs that I don't have. So I definitely want to get in on that. Oh yes, the Scree Ring. The Great Serpent of Ringa. I have to get that. Obvi. I don't think we have the Fallout guys. Hold on. Fall Guys? It's Fall Guys. The Fall Guys collab is coming back. I'm not 100% certain if I'll indulge in the Fall Guys collab necessarily. If I have friends that want me to join them for it, maybe. But, like, I've got everything that I wanted to get from that already. Like, all the glamour items, the emotes, the mounts, the minions. But who knows? Who knows? Anything could happen. Why am I picking this up like this? And then at this point, I don't think we know right now when that one thing is coming out, the patch. I think it's supposed to be like sometime in November, but I'm not sure. Other gaming news. We have a release date for Alan Wake 2, The Lake House. That is going to be coming out next week on Tuesday, I think. Yeah, because Tuesday is the 22nd. I don't know how I'll be streaming that. I may just stream it on Tuesday, or I may wait until the following Saturday and play that instead of Silent Hill. I'm not sure yet, but I'm very excited for The Lake House. And in a similar vein, we got, I believe, a trailer and some new information on the Control base, or the multiplayer game that Remedy has been working on set in the universe of Control. FBC Firebreach, I think? Firebreak? I don't remember the exact name, but looks good. It looks interesting. There was like a big Xbox partner. I hope it's not live service. They have not said that it's live service, but they said that they're going to be supporting it with content after release, but it doesn't sound like a live service game. There was a whole Xbox partner showcase today. There were announcements. FBC Firebreak, Alan Wake DLC comes out October 22nd. Bloober Team. Well, you know what? I'm going to save talking about Bloober Team's new project until I actually watch the trailer. And also, we play Silent Hill 2 some more. There's a first-person shooter based on the style of like old Mickey Mouse cartoons, but not starring Mickey Mouse, but it's basically like if Mickey Mouse had a gun. There's a lot of stuff announced. Hold on. Some of this stuff I didn't see. Phasmophobia is coming to Xbox. Subnautica 2, the sequel. Anyways. Let's see what Alice wants. His Forgotten Home. I will... So last time that I played this, I think I had forgone doing voices because I had still been, like, pretty stressed out after what happened with Cassie, who is doing well, by the way. Today was her last dose of steroid, so she is going to be completely off medicine going forward. She has been eating and drinking normally. She has been pretty tired. I think her fighting her infection kind of took it out of her. But otherwise, she's been hanging in there. She's been doing good. She's been improving, which I'm happy to say. I am probably going to still forego doing voices this week, unless I decide not to forgo doing voices, in which case I will start doing voices. And on the note of Cassie, we are still taking donations to help offset the emergency vet costs from the urgent care that we took her to. So if you'd like to donate, link is just below the stream. We appreciate anything that anyone can give. Alright, for want of a better suggestion, what say you to a brief tour of the newly liberated Doma? I'd be interested to hear how the people are faring in their own words, and it's not as if we'll be missed here. Or will we? Igeld, a moment, if you would. Yeah, what's up? Ah, Yugiri and, Asahi, was it? You have some business with Igeld? Business? No, pleasure, my lady. Oh, don't do that. Anyway. I merely wish to exchange a few words with the famed slayer of gods and champion of Eorzea. It is truly an honor. Such heartfelt admiration. One could almost forget that you're an envoy of the Empire. Oh, is that so strange? We may have stood on opposing sides in the past, but I see no contradiction in lauding the woman who would do battle with our common enemy. And lest you forget, this is my homeland. It would be remiss of me not to at least thank her for containing the threat posed by the Kojin's vile icon. Now, if I may continue, as we speak, Lord Hien deliberates over my proposal, and I would take this time to see the land I once called home. Though Yugiri is certain to be a jovial escort, the excursion would be all the more enjoyable for your company, and safer besides. The ambassador has the right of it. He is not like to come to harm with you at his side. Will you join us? I'm quite sure he will be safe with you, Yugiri. Oh. Nah, I'm good. Come now, Igeld. There is naught else for us to do until Lord Hien has reached his decision. And were we not this moment discussing how best to learn about the current state of Doma? Yes. It's settled then. The four of us shall make a brief excursion through Yansha. Why we start at the town of Monzen? I would see what has become of Doma Castle. Very well, if you would follow me. Yeah, alright. I tried to get out of it. I doed my best. The fuck is that over there? Hold on. Wait, what the fuck am I doing? Wait. What the fuck am I doing? There we go. I don't think I've ever been over here, actually. The Enclave Domain. Oh, is this where they're doing like all the rebuilding stuff? I haven't interacted with any of that. House of the Fierce. House of the Fierce. Hey. House of the Fierce. What the fuck am I saying? It's cute, actually. Neat. All right. You know, it's very weird. Like, I know that there is like a Firefox plugin that does this. But like, I have a Blue Sky account that like I grabbed so that I could make sure like I had my handle on there. And it's just like, I've been trying to stay off social media for the most part for my own mental fucking health. My mental health in it. Oh, Ghosty Nap's ready with Party 4. Hello, Natalie. Hello, Raiders. Welcome. I'm in Stormblood. I don't have my chat blocker up. Hold up. There it is. Hello, Ndoto. But yeah, I've been staying off social media for the most part, just for my own mental health in it. And I think I mentioned this yesterday. I went on it briefly because I was just like, oh, I should probably like take a look and see what's going on. And I just see a bunch of people posting links to their Blue Sky, and I'm just like, oh god, what the fuck did he do now? And of course, the fucking idiot in charge over there is making all the worst decisions, as you know. But then, like, later in the day, I look at my phone, it's just like, how do I have like 10 new people following me on Blue Sky? I haven't posted that. Like, until yesterday, I hadn't even, like, set up an icon or a header for my account. And I only just today set up, like, my display name. And then I was just like, oh, yeah, there's, like, plugins that people can use to make sure that they follow all the same people over on Blue Sky. And it's just like, I do have to run one of those. I shared your account with Gannon, Riley, and Opal. Oh, that'd do it. So that's 4 people if you include me. I do include you. But like it was more than that. Like I definitely had like a bunch of people who because like I think I've posted a link to my Blue Sky like twice. And one of those was on co-host, I'm pretty sure. Before it shut down, which I'm still mad about. I'm still upset about that. So I need to figure out how to follow Blue Sky peeps on Masto. I know you can do that, but I haven't looked into it deeply. Mastodon? I'll admit I was hoping for a more leisurely trip around Yansha, but if it's a choice between this or listening to my brother rambling on, well, here I am. I don't know. I would take Alphino's rambles at this point. Yeah, Don Masto himself. Would that something could be done about these mechanical soldiers. Hazel, get out of that. You don't know where that's been. Nay, can this truly be Monzen, home to the cream of Doma's samurai? I had heard that Yotsuyu intended to send some few of our automata here, but only by way of warning. It should not have come to this. Indeed, her savagery served only to incense the people and spur them to rise up and protest. It was folly to think such methods of governance could ever prove effective. Ah, the sooner we can begin to make amends for this senseless destruction, the better. Securing supplies and support for the reconstruction effort should not prove difficult, once our nations are formally at peace, of course. Yes, of course. If you would have a better view of what remains of the castle, you must proceed through the ruins. Okay. I'm flirting with the idea of starting up my my Blue Sky posting with what's the word I'm looking for? Live blogging a reread of Archie Sonic, honestly. Thank goodness there's someone like Asahi with a calm head and clear vision to broker true peace. Yeah. Barfing noise. I don't believe for one moment that he came to see the sights of Yansha. The question, what did he come for? I guess we'll find out. Lord Hien would often come here to gaze at the castle. He was but one of many to take inspiration from its majesty. It is a travesty. A travesty! I remember the keep being so beautiful. In the light of the setting sun, one would swear it was aflame. It is indeed a doleful spectacle. Mayhap we will rebuild it one day, when we have finished helping our people to rebuild their lives. Spoken like a true popularis, the needs of the people must of course come first. This motherfucker. Speaking of whom, would you be opposed to my seeing how they live firsthand? The village of Namai is but a short journey from here, if I'm not mistaken. By the river, yes. If you will follow me, I will ready our boat. This fucking guy. Because, like, I've been meaning to reread Archie Sonic, and reading the archives of Thanks Ken Penders is kind of putting me in the mood to do so. Talking about weird Archie Sonic shit during the Hellboy Web of Word streams is also kind of spurring that on, because it's just like, man, I need to refresh my memory of some of the weird shit they do in that series. This excursion has proved to be more relaxing than I expected. I'm looking at Asahi and I'm wondering how long that's gonna last. It's been some time since I last visited Namai, yet Issei often visits the Enclave with young Azami, so we do not want for news from the village. Ready to cast off? Yeah, I guess. Off we go. This is a wild blue yonder.
Get back! I'm warning you!
Huh?
Someone's in trouble.
Oh, it's Issei and Azami. Oh, no. That's no good. They're under attack by Raphaels.
Hi.
What do they want with you?
Yuki, and you lot too.
That's not an answer to the question.
I don't know. We were returning from the Enclave when they came at us.
It seems they won't go quietly.
Are you sure? Because they're not really saying a whole lot.
And neither will we.
Like they're grunting a bunch, but I wouldn't really call that being loud. I don't know where I'm going with this. Oh, that's the wrong button to hit. Hold on. Wait, hold on. What am I doing? What am I doing? What am I doing? Okay, I'm gonna focus on these guys. Focus on the little ones.
Leave this to me.
Reinforcement? Oh. This seems like overkill. I've got like cool stuff to do. Hold on.
The art of my forebears.
Yugiri, what are you doing? Oh. That's cool. Allie, say, I need you focusing on other things. Please and thank you. Oh, these guys have a move called Shell Shock. I remember seeing the first of the Michael Bay Ninja Turtles movies. And then, like, just listening to the fucking... Oh, shit. Listening to the goddamn, credits theme on repeat. Like, after the fact. I don't know, something about just, like, the chorus being like, knock, knock, you about to get shell-shocked. It spoke to me in a way that few things do. In that it was cool, you see. The movie was bad, but...
That seems to be the last of them.
Song good.
You have nothing to fear, child. You are safe now.
Incorrect. You are to be feared.
Sir.
My guy saves one child, and everyone's just like, oh, maybe he's not so
You saved
bad.
us again. Thank you. If you're ever passing by our village, look us up. You'll always be welcome.
I mean, I kind of knew that already. Like, was there a point where I was not welcome? I mean, I know there was, but, like, I figured recently...
Thank goodness we arrived when we did.
Indeed. But what could have prompted the Red Kojin to stray so far from the Ruby Sea?
I presume these are the sellswords hired by Yotsu. If so, the answer is simple. Desperation. Bereft of imperial employment, they seek other means to line their coin purses. Another sad legacy of the Empire's mismanagement.
The Empire to which you have sworn allegiance.
Must you always be so pointed? If we are to bring about lasting change, we must look beyond narrow allegiances.
I mean, she is an Ora. She's pretty pointy.
You have every right to doubt me, but in time, I hope you will come to see that we share a common goal. You and yours have fought fiercely to change the Empire from without, but if we are to end the cycle of conflict, the Empire must change from within. Am I wrong?
I don't think you're wrong. I just don't think you're the one to do it. Fuck this guy. Not about that. True reform can only come from within.
I knew you would understand.
Please.
You have witnessed such change firsthand, after all, during your time in Ishgard.
Please don't act like we're friends. Oh, it's raining. Hold on, I gotta reload my bird. Quite the swordsman, isn't he? I wonder, did the Empire train him to kill before or after appointing him ambassador? Well, you know. Bird locked and bird loaded. The Red Kojian's presence here does not bode well. We must inform Lord Hien. Dear me, I had hoped to convey my views on our nation's shared hopes under more peaceable circumstances. Yet this regrettable little interlude did afford me a chance to see the famed hero of Eorzea in action, and few Imperial soldiers can say that. At least, few who lived to tell the tale. Yeah, and you don't fucking forget that, buddy. Well, after that little ordeal, I believe it may be time for us to return to the Enclave. Return, my lord, but one of Namai. You seemed so eager to observe the villagers going about their daily lives. To be frank, I still am, but I rather doubt the good people of Namai would take kindly to the sight of a man in Imperial uniform with blood still dripping from his blade. Even in your company, my presence would only prove a distraction. Fret not, however. Thanks to the three of you, I have seen a great deal more than I otherwise would, and with any luck, Lord Hien will have finished considering my proposal by the time we return. Da, da, da. Okay, so here's a weird thing. So generally speaking, when you click on your next objective in a quest, it shows you where that next objective is, right? This is not where the next objective is. This is where you can hop on the boat that takes you to the Doman Enclave. For whatever reason, whenever there's an objective in the Doman Enclave, and you are outside the Doman Enclave, it doesn't show you immediately where the objective is in the Doman Enclave. It shows you how you get to the mercantile docks in Yansha to take you to the Doman Enclave. It's very strange. That being said, I haven't had a chance to, like, get more Aetheryte tickets, so we are going to go ahead and head to the mercantile docks so that I don't have to spend an Aetheryte ticket. I'm hoping to make my New Game Plus run for Silent Hill 2 only take a couple weeks, because honestly, I really want to get around to playing Sonic 06. If I'm being completely real, I'm thinking that once Silent Hill 2 is done, Sonic 06 is going to be the next thing I do on Saturdays. Here's another weird thing. There's a fishing hole in Yansha called the Mercantile Docks. Guess where it is? Not at the Mercantile Docks to take you to the Enclave, that's for sure. Oh, no. Boing, boing. I feel like I've discussed this before. I think during, I want to say Sonic Heroes. Sonic 06 kind of occupies a weird place in my brain where it's just like, I played Sonic Heroes on stream and had a terrible time. I did not enjoy my time with Sonic Heroes. But Sonic Heroes is not a game that I have played a whole lot, at least like not within like the last few years. So I have not been used to its bullshit. But Sonic 06 is a game I have played a lot of over the like fucking nearly 2 decades it's been out. And thus I am actually incredibly familiar with its bullshit. So I actually have a bit more fun playing Sonic 06 than I do some of the other janky Sonic games. I understand you served as the ambassador's escort. My thanks. You're welcome, Maxima. I trust you will inform Lord Hien of our encounter with the Red Kojin. If we are to deter them from encroaching on Yansha, our response must be swift and decisive. Sure, man. Did you see the sincerity in his eyes when he spoke with Azami? I feel strange saying this, but what if he truly has come to sue for peace? Thank you again for agreeing to join me. If not for your aid, the Kojin may well have overwhelmed us. Pray, go on ahead. Lord Hien is expecting you. I will remain without and keep watch over our guest. Well, we had best not keep him waiting. Excuse me, first name Kian Khan, last name Guardsman. You are expected, my lady. Shall I show you in? Yeah, man. Judging by the sparkle in Alphino's eyes, their discussion was riveting. How sorry I am to have missed it. Hakuro. Master Alphino has shared with us his knowledge of the icons and reminded us of the threat they pose in so doing. It is strangely comforting to know the Empire shares our concern. Feeling refreshed, I trust? We have considered the ramifications of this proposal from every angle, and I believe Lord Hien has reached a decision. I want to pet Hakuro and tell him he's a good boy. Hakuro is a very good boy. Sup, fuckers? Welcome back, my friend. Yugiri tells me you accompanied her and Asahi on the tour of Yansha. I had hoped you might take the opportunity to recover from your exertions at Sakazuki, but I gather your time was well spent. Until the ambassador affords Yugiri a chance to make a full report, however, I must rely on you to supply the details. So please, tell us how it all unfolded. Oh, bunny, bunny, banunny, banunny, banoy, banunny. The Red Kojin? Here? Have there been any other such incidents since the liberation? Only one that I am aware of. If they are planning some new venture here in Yansha, we will need to increase patrols. In any event, I am indebted to you for fighting them off. But tell me, and don't be modest, was Asahi truly the first to leap to the youngster's aid? He was. I was quick to doubt him when we first met, but his desire to save them seemed quite genuine. It's possible he truly believes what he's saying. In the time I've known you, you have always been an excellent judge of character. What do you make of the ambassador? Fuck him. I still don't think he can be trusted. Sup, fuckers? Ad immediately starts playing. I gotta jump off for now. Anyways, but thank you very much for the stream, and I wish you a happy time with the rest. Alright, thanks, Marty, for dropping by. And the question of what his true intention may be remains. Regardless of his aim, I am resigned to playing his game. For now, at least. Well, forswearing summoning should be simple enough, considering you never dabbled in it in the first place. Which just leaves a somewhat thornier question of how to police the Red Kojin. It was with that very question in mind that I sought Alphino's counsel. Thanks to his knowledge of the icons and the rituals used to invoke them, I believe we've identified a workable solution. As you will recall, Susanoo was summoned forth using the power of relics locked away in the Kojin's treasure vault in the Isle of Zeki. Though said relics remain there to this day, it is all but certain that the act of summoning exhausted their stores of ether, making subsequent summonings impossible. Assuming that is the case, preventing the Primal's return rests in denying the Red Kojin the means to amass new stores of ether, either via the acquisition of crystals or the relics they are wont to collect. For this, I plan to enlist the aid of our friends in the Blue Kojin. Since Doma's liberation, we have forged closer bonds with Bunshin and his people, and with their support, I am quite confident we can keep the Red from obtaining what they require to call upon this Susanoo. And one of the prisoners. They will be exchanged as agreed, and I will give full credit to Asahi for the success of the transaction. Hello, Kale. Okay, guys, we buried the sword they used to summon Susanoo and Alamigo. If there is aught we can do to help the Popularis garner favor, I mean to see it done. Oh, the music. Oh. But first, I have some unfinished business to attend to. Would you all come with me? Yes, of course, but what manner of business? A past mistake which I would see put right. One which has weighed heavy on my mind. Okay. Ian, what you up to? Ooh, automatic doors. Hi, Gasetsu. Hi, Suyu. She's loving that dongo. Ian is up to making good decisions.
I had her brought here in secret while the three of you kept our guest company.
Whoa!
The world has not been kind to you, it is true. But that does not excuse your sins. You should be at the bottom of the river.
Ian, fucking cool your goddamn jets!
Yet here you are. The living, breathing proof of my failure. A failure for which I would now make amends.
Bro!
What did I do? I don't remember. Was it really so terrible? Tell me, please. What did I do?
You speak of sins, my lord. But at whose feet do those sins lie?
Yeah, let's talk about that, maybe.
With the soldiers who committed the crimes, or those who commanded them to do so?
Oh, we're talking about that. Okay.
With both, I would say. For all have a conscience, and all must choose. But with no memory of who she is, or what she has done, what sin remains to be cleansed?
You ask that I show mercy.
I think it would be kind of fucked up to do anything about it
but
currently,
I haven't so
yes.
fit to deny me my rest. Why, Yotsuyu was spared not only death, but the bitter memories of her life.
You truly think it the will of the Kami? If so, her life is not mine to take. It is yours to safeguard.
Okay. let's talk about this once the cutscene's over.
Come the hour of the exchange, if her memories have not returned, she may remain here in Doma to live out her days as Tsuyu. But if they do, the Garleans shall have their viceroy. Though the people will protest, they will come to accept my decision when they have been reunited with their loved ones.
Yeah, so you should probably pick that dongo up off the floor.
Thank
like, that's
you,
way past
my lord.
5-second rule.
Now then, I believe we have kept our guest waiting long enough. Did Gosetsu not seem strange to you?
No.
His sympathy for Yotsuyu apart, I mean. I know his powers of endurance only too well, but after all he has suffered, even he should not be on his feet. He puts on a brave face for our sakes, but it would not surprise me if he lacked the strength to raise his blade.
Uh-huh.
Though I suppose if he and Yotsuyu are to enjoy a life of peace and quiet, he will have little use for it. It falls to us to shape that future, one in which he need never again set foot on the battlefield.
I'm sure that will go really well for everyone involved. Okay, so let's take a second here. So, I've spoken previously about how discussion about the state of Yatsuyu in the patches and the possibility of her getting a redemption arc, etc., 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 is kind of fraught because there is a certain, let's say, argument with regards to, like, oh, her redemption arc basically means her being reduced to having the mind of a child, which is fucked up. Like, we're talking that's fucked up on the level of, like, the bully from Chicken Little. You know? Um but, like, I'll go ahead and spoil this. At this time in the story, Yatsuyu genuinely has no memory of what she's done. So, yes, it is maybe a little fucked up to consider executing her. Like, all right, everybody involved in this, as far as they're concerned, believes that this could potentially just be her lying to save her own skin. Though, quite honestly, Yatsuyu has never really struck me as the, like, lie and debase herself to save her own skin type, necessarily. Yatsuyu has not necessarily ever struck me as a coward, exactly. Just from what I recall. Didn't she explicitly lie and debase herself to rise in the ranks of the Garleans? No. As far as I'm aware. Because if I recall the specific series of events, she was sold off by her step parents. I don't mean to interrupt your train of thought. She was sold off by her step parents to, I believe, like, God, what was it? Sold off to a dude in marriage. And then that dude died, and it turned out he had all sorts of debts. So she got sold off again to a was essentially a brothel, I believe, in order to work those debts off. At which point, if I recall correctly, the Doman resistance, as it was led by Hien's father, decided, hey, send your best courtesan in to fuck Xenos so we can get some intel out of him. So they sent in Yatsuyu, and whatever it was that happened, Xenos figured out what was going on, and I want to say kind of like Uno reverse carded them. And one thing led to another, and Yatsuyu became the Viceroy of Doma, while Xenos was off doing Alamegan stuff. So I do genuinely believe that I don't agree with Hien in the slightest with regards to, like, how much he just walked in, immediately drew his sword, about to fucking lop Yatsuyu's head off. It's just like, dude, fucking slow your goddamn roll a little bit. Like, come on! We're going to see how Yatsuyu's story plays out. I'm not one of the people who believes that her redemption arc should have involved her remaining fucking brain-addled for the rest of her life. And I've written fan fiction about Aigel's response to a lot of this stuff, and just kind of like the ways that she in particular kind of connects to Yatsuyu and what Yatsuyu's going through. And I don't, like, here's the thing. I don't hate Hien for all this, but it is going to be, for someone like me who thinks that there is a version of this story where Yatsuyu deserved better than what the narrative gives her over the course of her story. But then, like, the narrative keeps harping on it after the fact. Like, we're going to see, like, much further down the line, I want to say in, like, Endwalker, Hien's out here just like, oh, I definitely should have killed Yatsuyu when she showed up and thought she was a fucking 10-year-old. It's just like, bro, you gotta fucking relax a little bit. And what's almost worse is that there are people in Authored that are also like, hey, Hien, you should have 100% have fucking murdered Yatsuyu when she did, during the time when she showed up and didn't know any better and didn't know what she had done. You absolutely 100% should have killed her. And it's going to be kind of fucked up. And I don't particularly like any of it. And, like, even if we don't have, like, don't get, like, a full redemption arc, which I guess I'm kind of spoiling this a little bit. Even if we don't get, like, a full redemption arc here, there are ways that we could have foregone the redemption arc, and there's good steps that they take where it's just like, even if we didn't get a redemption arc, there is admission during certain parts of this that there was the possibility for it, but the circumstances surrounding, like, Yatsuyu's, like, character arc basically cut her off from being able to do that. My most generous take is a story about flawed people mishandling a very tricky situation. For sure. And I guess it's kind of it's also obviously supposed to be one of those things where it's just like there's the parallels between Fordola and Yatsuyu, where it's just like both of them were working to kind of like survive in a world that was against them from all sides. And Fordola had her chance for redemption, and she was thankfully surrounded by people who were, like, despite their anger towards her, were willing to give her that and get her on that path. And she doesn't have the one singular, very bad, very inconvenient moment that Yatsuyu gets, which we'll see in a bit. Again, I'm spoiling that Yatsuyu is unfortunately not going to get the redemption that I personally feel like she deserves. But the way that that's going to play out is very unfortunate. I had no idea Yatsuyu's return weighed so heavily on Lord Hien's mind. What gave it away? Him holding a sword to her throat? We know who to blame. there's exactly 3 people who are to blame. And all 3 of them get their comeuppance, thankfully. I couldn't say if Tsuyu's predicament is the will of the kami, but Kosetsu certainly seems convinced. It would seem Lord Heian has at last reached a decision. The uncertainty in his eyes has given way to resolve. And none of them are in this room. Not yet! Rise of a new sun. With Yotsuyu safely in Kosetsu's care, all that remains is to answer Asahi's proposal. I realize other matters demand your attention, but I would ask that you stay a while longer and see this business through. Okay, one of them's in this room now. I think this cutscene's voiced. I'm gonna go ahead and mute.
My apologies. Our deliberations took longer than expected.
Think nothing of it. The time afforded me the opportunity to go on a rather rousing excursion through Yansha. You have reached a decision then?
We are willing to cooperate with you in combating the Icon threat, and also in the exchange of prisoners. Assuming you accept our conditions, of course.
I think an important thing to note about your difference there, Kale, with regards to Fordola already being in prison, is that Fordola was also trying to egg everyone involved on to kill her. And also, lest we forget, Yotsuyu had a fucking castle fall on her. So there's a lot of details here that we need to consider with regards to like what counts as quote unquote paying for their crimes. But once the narratives have played out, we'll get into that in a bit more detail.
As you know, your sister is in our care. Due to certain complications, however, we are hesitant to release her into your custody.
Complications?
She was inside Doma Castle when it collapsed. Though she survived, she remembers nothing of her past life, not even her name. To clarify, she is in our care not as a prisoner, but as a vulnerable citizen of Doma.
I wouldn't call Asahi an extremely wet man. Asahi is a very dry man. Desiccated, if you will. Parched. He's thirsty, is what I'm saying.
Are you saying you refuse to release her?
Not at all. If her memory returns before the appointed hour.
And if not, what exactly? You will accommodate her here in Doma?
Well, I sincerely doubt she will be of any great strategic value to the Empire. She spends her days daydreaming of Dango.
Dango? How dreadful. Very well. In light of our recent misstep in Sakazuki, it seems only fair that I show you the same understanding you have shown us. Though I do have one small request. Regardless of Yotsuyu's value to the Empire, she is yet my sister. Before I leave, might you permit me to speak with her in private?
Asahi hates Dango, that's how you know he evil. How could you hate a sweet treat?
Of course. Perhaps you could even bring her a plate of Dango. She would be most pleased. Yugiri will see you to her chambers.
Oh shit, I gotta read this one, okay. Forgive me, my lord, but has he not been gone over long? Perhaps I should... Calm yourself, Kosetsu. I understand your concern, but we have to wait. He deserves that much. Okay. Sup, fucker? I am sorry to have kept you all waiting. Thank you for your understanding. Long did I dream of this reunion, but never did I imagine it would be so joyless. A part of me hoped your stories of her condition were just that, but alas, it is as you say. Do you ever think that everyone's favorite Dan fan got to touch the D he want? What? Fantasy Daniel, you mean? Absolutely not. I mean, who knows? Who can say? He might have. Never did I imagine this reunion would be so joyless. Yeah, alright, buddy. Okay, sure. I got yeah, no, I'm sure you thought your sister was gonna be real happy to see you. Can't believe I'm missing Fantasy Daniel. Do you remember anything of this man? Anything at all? No. I am a stranger to her. That much was clear to me from a single look. I leave her in your care. As you wish. Aha. Now, if you will excuse me, my superiors are long overdue a report. They will be elated to hear of our agreement. Of that, I have no doubt. I think that the Asahi Xeno sex scene is the worst possible sex that could happen. Oh, God. As for the exchange itself, once I've obtained the relevant permissions, I will arrange for your people to be relieved of their various duties and sent here to Yansha. This will take time, of course. Of course, you may rest assured your soldiers will be well cared for until you return. We will also begin taking steps to better counter the threat of Kojin and their icon. Before you take your leave, there is one other matter. I am informed that it was you who took the lead in rescuing 2 young domans from a band of Kojin sellswords. I have not yet had the time to thank you properly. Please, there is no need to thank me. I only did what anyone would do under the circumstances. Fortunately, I was in good company at the time. The pause will engage a match. The blight of the Red Kojin is of the Empire's making. Were it not for our transgressions, those children would not have needed saving. The people of Doma have suffered enough, my lord, and I promise to do all in my power to spare them further pain, be it in the hands of the Kojin or indeed the Empire. I pray the Emperor will see things as you do. There may yet be hope for us all. Bow. Until we meet again. Ahim-him. Asahi says Brutus is the most ahim-him motherfucker I think I've ever seen. Isn't Tsuyu just like, I don't like that guy? Kosetsu, as before, I leave Yotsuyu to you. Okay. Blah, 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 blah. Okay. I feel like I remember Yotsuyu being just like, I don't like that guy. I hate that your voice for him is better than his actual voice. I invite the rest of you to join me outside. Let's treat Asahi to a proper farewell. Yeah, okay. That sounds like a good idea. Can't imagine how that would get awkward at all. This is the worst that could happen. Lord Heian has made a wise decision. Our superiors will be pleased. Maxima, you're the realist. Gage, there's a specific video that I'm going to send you that I think you know which one it is. If my dear sister's memory does not return, I pray you will take good care of her. I thought Maxima was like old as balls. He might be. He looks like he's probably like 40. Without the threat of Imperial attack hanging over our heads, we may devote our energies to dealing with the Red Kojin, and then there will be nothing left to impede Doma's restoration. If only our previous encounters with the Empire had been this cordial. Here's to the future, I suppose. You know what this means? What does this mean? I wondered if the sight of her stepbrother might bring Yotsuyu back to her senses, but mayhap nothing will. Nevertheless, we must continue to watch her until we can... The fuck? Who's dancing? Nevertheless, we must continue to watch her until we can be certain that her condition is permanent. What the fuck was that? He's 34. 29 at the oldest. I googled it. He can't be 34. He's not going gray. He doesn't look like Sid. The Ambassador's airship awaits at Castrum Fluminus. Let us be off. Okay. Never forget, character ages are made up in FF14, except Justinian, who is the most 32-year-old ever. Absolutely. Oh, is this the scene? Is this where it happens?
I wish you a safe journey.
This has been a most enjoyable visit. I look forward to our next meeting. Maxima, would you take the others and see that all is ready for our departure? I simply cannot leave without first giving thanks to the Warrior of Light for accompanying me through Yansha.
Oh, that's awful nice of you. Yeah, alright.
Mark me, savior of the savages. There will be a reckoning.
That's a weird way to say thank you. Oof, ouch. Mieko. Just casually dropping slurs.
You've nowhere left to run, traitor!
Ignorant savages! Killing us will avail you naught. For every Imperial you cut down, 1,000 more will come. Abandon this foolish endeavor and surrender. You may yet serve our righteous cause.
How dare you speak of righteousness? You who forsook kith and kin to serve conquerors! Be glad I grant you this mercy. What in the...
With this guy again.
Reinforcements? No, just one! Cut him down!
Well, alright then. Ah, yes, the start of Xenos' weeb era.
Thank you. Thank you, sir.
This one is promising.
He's not even fucking paying attention to him.
Who remains to offer us resistance?
A host of rebels led by Lord Cayenne hold the Enclave across the river.
Lord Cayenne.
The king of the former king of Dorma, sir. They say he is one of the greatest swordsmen alive.
Is that what they say?
Who was that?
The straights are not okay, too. The gays are also not doing so good.
Surely you jest. That was Xenos Galvus, legatus of the 12th, the crown bloody prince. I heard he was strong, but that was frightening.
That was Lord Xenos. Everything you are, your power, even your face, it vexes me. Go on. Lash out like the beast you are at an emissary and jeopardize the newfound peace between Dorma and the Empire. My lord was destined to lead us unto a glorious new age. Your light is nothing to his radiance.
You ever think about how, like, he was this close to, like, having everybody 100%
I will
fooled?
cherish this moment. Lock it away within my heart. Until the day we meet again.
Like, all he had to do was just turn around and walk onto the ship. But no, he had to walk up to us and just be vaguely menacing. So then I get to go to everybody just like, hey guys, this dude is not on the up and up. He is 100% going to betray us. There is no way that this ends the way he's saying it's going to. His spite was too strong. He's so mad at the fact that we beat up his precious parasocial boyfriend. He's so mad that he basically undermined his entire fucking plan in that one moment. 'Cause now we'll be fucking ready, right? We'll know he's gonna pull some bullshit. All you had to do was not call me a slur. Why the frown? Did he say something to upset you? You could say that. Yeah, the video is catharsis.mov and it's in your Discord DMs. .mov. I'm sure it's supposed to be like .move, like movie. But I'm going to say mauve. Like the color. Are you quite well? You looked as if you were about to faint in the ambassador's arms for a moment there. Don't say that like that. I thought perhaps now we could be at ease, but your expression suggests otherwise. What troubles you, Eigeld? Oh. Boy, you gear... Get ready. Hold on. I'm gonna watch this video real quick. 1 second. Excuse me. Oh, God. Whew. As soft and as gentle as a broomstick. Imagine gently wafting into Asahi's tender embrace. I don't want to do that. Okay, guys, so, he's definitely going to betray us. 100%, without a doubt.
You look troubled, my friend. Was it something he said?
It was several things he said, in fact. Bunny, but nunny, but nunny, but noy, but nunny. He's going to betray us. 100%. Without a doubt. Bunny, but nunny. Bunny, but noy.
Of all the memories to witness.
I had my doubts about him, but I would never have guessed he was a disciple of Xenos. My lord.
Calm yourself, Yugiri. I set no store by him or his enlightened brethren.
Well, hold on. Maxima's cool,
but
actually.
If by treating with them there is even the faintest hope they might secure the return of our conscripted brothers and sisters, I must play this game. After the way I risked their lives in the rebellion, I owe them that much.
My lord, you bear no blame for their fate.
If not blame, then responsibility. They were prisoners, and still I chose to fight, knowing they could be executed in retaliation. But now we have a chance to bring them home. If it means bargaining with a monster, so be it.
Ian's reasoning is actually pretty reasonable here,
My
honestly.
lord.
Besides, I think he likes me, which is more than some can say.
Haha. Yeah, he is definitely going to betray us. I think he likes me. Come on, man. Makes no sense. Why would he bother keeping up the pretense for so long only to come in right before the very end? That's what I'm saying! Alice gets it. Alice gets it. What the fuck is his plan? Perhaps he no longer thought it necessary, having secured Doma's cooperation in the prisoner exchange. If he truly is a disciple of Xenos, his possible emotions simply got the better of him. Remaining calm around the woman who slew his lord will have taken its toll. Whatever the explanation, now is not the time for hasty reprisals. We shall proceed as planned. The Red Koji must be placed under surveillance, and the Garlemald prisoners made ready for the exchange. But you need not concern yourself with details. Leave the affairs of Doma to us. When the hour of the exchange draws near, we will call for you. Aye. I should certainly hope so. Whatever the Empire's true intent, we would be on hand to play our part, either to defend Doma or help usher in a lasting peace. Maybe he just wanted to leave you with that fun fact after you agreed to this very public event. I had thought we might use this time to return to Eorzea, but given the volatility of the situation, mayhap it would be best if we remained in Kugane. Like, Teleji Adeleji gloating in Raban's face. Yeah, people don't really... Like, a lot of these villains aren't very smart. Agreed. Between Yotsuyu's amnesia and Asahi's dubious agenda, I'd say we have ample reason to remain in the neighborhood. If anything should happen, anything at all, you must send for us at once. Oh, I will. On that you have my word. Charting a path through this sea of troubles promises to be difficult enough. I am not so proud as to attempt the feat alone. Okay. To Kagane, then. Tataru and the others must know of what has transpired here. Soon we shall see if Asahi is true to his word. If not, I will be glad to cut out that silver tongue of his. Hey, me first. What you saw of the ambassador is an indication of his true nature. Ugh. Ugh. This prisoner exchange may not be what it seems. In fact, I'm beginning to wonder if your encounter with the Red Koji was more than mere happenstance. He's learning. Oh! This man just started talking to me. Anyways, let's go see Hand Penis. Hello, sir. I don't envy Lord Hien. So much rests on his decision. Welcome back, Aigeld. We heard the good news about Kosetsu. I knew you'd find him. Since we have naught else to attend to for the moment, perhaps this would be a good opportunity to look into the present state of Garlemald. Though I should probably speak with Tataru first. Oh, right. We haven't gotten a resolution to Alphino's fun little shopping trip, have we? Oh, boy. Blah, 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 blah. My, it seems you're all in quite the predicament. Well, should we receive any urgent missives from Doma, rest assured you'll be the first to know of it. Yes, of course, we're pursuing a number of ventures to replenish our coffers, but I suppose that all can wait if any urgent news should come through the office. About that, I wish to apologize to Taru. It was reckless of me to make such a purchase without first consulting you. You may be certain, however, that I mean to reimburse the Scions, even if it means drawing upon my personal funds. That's very thoughtful of you, but I'm sure it won't come to that. If Sorbonne's business proposition is promising as it sounds, Aigeld should have no difficulty wiping the red from our ledger. Tee-hee-hee-hee-hee. Oh. Forgive me, Aigeld. It would seem I have unwittingly heaped my financial troubles upon you. I swear I will pay you back. Though I fear I will struggle to cobble together anything of monetary value, knowledge I can gather in abundance. To start, I plan to investigate the divisions forming within the Empire. Mayhap Riol and his associates have heard something on the subject. Regardless, the more we know about the politics of Garlemald, the better... Think about you get to Endwalker and Alphino's mom and dad ground him. Regardless, the more we know about the politics of Garlemald, the better our chances of predicting the Imperial's next move, which might yield you an advantage on the day of the prisoner exchange. Knowing what we do of Asahi's apparent resentment towards you, I cannot say what he hopes to gain from it. But if there is even the faintest chance that a lasting peace could be forged between Doma and the Empire, what choice do we have but to try? Lord Hien had the right of it. Asahi may very well be a monster, but we must play his game, for now. His dad technically does, but harsher. Yeah, that does happen. But not for this. Meanwhile, back at the ranch. Wow, that ship is large on the inside. Goodness. I wouldn't say it's bigger than it looks like on the outside, because we saw it from very far away. Arranging the prisoner exchange proved easier than I thought. Yes, my lord will be most pleased. Everything is going according to plan. Yeah. Excuse me. Hey girl, hey. What you up to? Hop. Hop.
Can you truly remember nothing? Nothing at all?
Hop.
Were we
Moon
friends?
river wider than a mile.
Yes. We were good friends, you and I. In fact, I've brought you a gift.
Oh no.
I pray that one day soon, as you gaze into that mirror, you will remember the woman staring back at you.
God, I fucking hate Asahi so goddamn much.
It's so pretty. Who are you? Who are you?
Meanwhile, in the Imperial capital... What are they doing over there? Uh-oh.
How are you feeling, my lord?
Fine, now leave me.
How big is that dick, my lord? Small. Leave me alone. He looks so much better in the coat. Yeah, but the armor gives him the childbearing hips. You have my personal thanks for rescuing Alpa, of course. It wouldn't do to have visitors to Kagane go missing, especially ones that are ostensibly my responsibility. Whomst? It's not every day you make friends with the secret collective of talking animals. After all, even if STORMBUN hadn't decided to remain at Ryzen Temple, I wouldn't have wanted to stay away. Chitaru, you can't talk about that. It hasn't happened yet. Whatever Asahi is planning, we cannot let him have his way. After all Lord Hien has done, the Empire cannot be suffered to hinder Doma's restoration. Gosetsu and Tsuyu. Alphino has important news to share. Yeah? They're spoiling things. Chitaru and Hancock are locked in not New Game Plus mode. Maybe. Ah, hi Gald. Impeccable timing. Or they probably are, because if this wasn't New Game Plus, then Chitaru wouldn't be here. Is the thing. So this is still New Game Plus, but it is taking into account that I have done a bunch of side content from Stormblood. You're allied. Gotcha. Yeah, I am. I'm excited for the new Society quests. Hi, Galt. Impeccable timing. We have just received a letter from Lord Hien. He writes that the Domans are coordinating their efforts with the Blue Kojin to maintain a constant watch over the Red. By staying on the lookout for signs of crystal hoarding and the like, they mean to nip any summoning attempts in the bud. Nip any summoning attempts in the bud, thereby satisfying the conditions for peace set down by the ambassador. For the Garlean's part, the Populares have sent word that a vessel bearing Doman conscripts is soon to arrive in Yancha. 'Twould seem that the prisoner exchange is to proceed as planned. Lord Hien requests your presence, and I share his view that you should be on hand at this critical juncture. Okay. According to the letter, Yatsuyu's memory has yet to return, so it looks like she'll be living out the rest of her days in Doma, assuming the ambassador means to honor the agreement, of course. Before we get to that, however, I think it would be wise to assess her condition one last time. If the Dolmens have missed any change to her mental state, however slight, it would be better if Asahi weren't the one to spot it. Agreed. Let us make straight ways for the Enclave, then. Lord Hien will be waiting. Aye. I trust you will cope in our absence, Tataru? Cope, seethe, mauled, perhaps? Don't worry about me. I'll be fine. Just be sure to come back safely. Hey, I think this is 4.3. It is! You're correct. Which means we've got some fucking tragic shit coming up. Oh, are we doing both? I've only been playing for an hour and a half. Like, we might as well keep going. Eepy Cassie. Goddamn, 4.2 story was short. We did a good chunk of 4.2 story last stream. So it's not that it was short, it's just we were in the middle of it. And a lot of the ones that from, like, I want to say, like, everything up through Shadowbringers do tend to be a little bit less, like, jam-packed. Mostly because, like, Endwalker was kind of a little out of the ordinary, because with Endwalker, they, like, after, like, 6.1, like, they started doing the whole thing where it was both a dungeon and a trial for each patch. I think that started in 6.2, right? Yeah. I think also 4.2 has the start of the Four Lords, which is a lot. Like, that's nearly as long as the Tsuyu stuff so far. Yeah, for sure, for sure. Like, the Four Lords is, like, 3 boss fights in a dungeon, I'm pretty sure. So, there's really, like, a lot of, like, the bulk of these, like, first few patches. Was that not the case in Shadowbringers? Shadowbringers had the weapon series. So, like, a bulk of, like, the content from, like, the patches is, like, sequestered into side content. But, Endwalker didn't have, like, a, sort of, like, separate, run of, trials. They were just all worked into the patches themselves. But, like, oh, what was it? Realm Reborn had the hard mode bosses, I believe, right? Yeah, I think so. Realm Reborn had the hard mode bosses. Heaven's Word. What was the trial series for Heaven's Word? Heaven's Word was the Warring Triad. Four Lords is this one. And then the weapons series is Shadowbringers. But then Endwalker's Trials were just, like, yeah, in part of the story. Who knows how it's gonna play out in fucking Dawn Trail. Hi, Hakuro. Hey, let me in. Ali say. Ever since he drained our coffers dry buying that sword, Alphino has had his purse strings in a death grip. I can't even buy a cup of tea without him going on about the dangers of frivolous spending. Been there. Always acknowledge the fursuit. We know the broad strokes from his letter, but I would hear the details of our Dolmen friend's progress from Lord Hien himself. Ah, I see my letter reached you across the Ruby Sea. Thank you for coming so swiftly. Though I wrote at some length on the subject of the forthcoming exchange, there was one other matter I neglected to mention. It concerns Gosetsu. As you may have observed, he returned from his ordeal rather the worse for wear, and despite his best efforts to conceal his condition, or perhaps because of them, he recently collapsed. Oh! Good gods, is he alright? Confined to bed and grumbling without cease, but he has shown signs of recovery. He made me promise not to tell you, lest you worry unduly, which was all very well when you weren't here. Now that you are, however, I think it high time he receives some visitors. Might you spare him a moment? Yotsuyu has scarce left his side, and I imagine you are curious to see what has become of her as well. We will visit him at once. Eigeld, Alice, shall we? Uh-huh. I think this one's voiced. It seems like a voiced cutscene.
Open wide now.
Aww.
Pleased to you. I'm not so frail that I cannot feed myself. I grow weary of the taste of gruel.
You don't like it? Can I fetch you something else?
Aye, wine. Or if that is not wholesome enough, I don't know. A sweet persimmon from Namai? I enjoyed them in my youth.
A persimmon?
Nay, pay me no mind. I am full. Besides, we have guests.
I hope we are not interrupting your meal. We had heard you were confined to bed and thought you might welcome some visitors.
No regret is going to come from this. Absolutely not.
Confined to... A gross exaggeration.
Yeah, stand up
a
then,
trifle drained
idiot.
from my exertions, perhaps. But with a little rest, I shall be fighting fit again in no time.
What's the worst that could happen? It's just a persimmon.
Take off your clothes.
A what?
Gosetsu, is this how you've been spending your time?
Alice, calm down.
My lady, I assure you, this is not...
Off with them. We need to wash you. You stink.
I fucking love these two so goddamn much.
What are all these scars? There are so many of them.
I'm pretty sure you made at least one of them.
A life of battle will leave its mark upon a man. Is something wrong, Tsuyu?
It's nothing. I'm fine.
But leave me be, woman. I will not be fussed over like some newborn babe.
There is an alternate universe where Yotsuyu managed to recover, but decided that, like, hey, I kind of like not being a dick. Again, I'm kind of spoiling this, but, like, things don't go well here. They make a convincing pair, do they not? On first acquaintance, I would think him a doting grandsire and her a model grandchild. Indeed, had someone told me a year ago that I would live to bear witness to such a scene, I would have declared them mad. That aside, I am relieved to see Gosetsu has lost none of his spirit. Also, to be clear, it has definitely been less than a year since we've been here. Definitely hasn't been a year yet. We have been here for less than a year. In fact, one could go so far as to say it's been less than a year since I came to Eorzea. I'm just saying. It's more than likely. But what a turn of events. I mean, for her to suddenly be watching over him. You couldn't make it up. Although I suppose Gosetsu is an old man. With the way he charges through life, it can be easy to forget. Why would you say that, Alphino? Oh, just because it's definitely been less than a year. Definitely has been less than a year. Aye, he has resisted decrepitude with the same defiance he showed the enemies of Doma. But no matter how adamant his will, no man can carry on forever. He has pushed himself beyond the limits of endurance too many times. Even if his health returns, the fact remains he will never again be the warrior he once was. He has given all for his liege and land, and we will ask no more. And what of his nurse? If Yotsuyu is feigning that, well, she certainly has me fooled. This is no pretense. Oh, hi, Yugiri. Yugiri! Out of all of us, I would think you the hardest to convince, so what makes you so sure? I've been spying on Yotsuyu from the shadows, waiting for the misstep that would betray her charade for what it was. But her mask has never slipped. Not once. She has remained in character from the first. One evening, I watched her as she sat in her chambers, unguarded and alone. She had taken the dishes from the cupboard and was pretending to prepare dinner right there on the tatami. A child's game. Even the wariest shinobi would not go to such lengths. I can't but conclude that her mind is truly broken. Well, that's good enough for me, and everyone else I would hazard. Aye, the matter is settled. Yotsuyu will become Tsuyu and begin a new life here in Doma. Before that can happen, however, we will need to present her to the ambassador one last time to prove that her memory is truly gone. I would not risk parading her in front of our returning conscripts. Her presence at the exchange would only stir up mutinous thoughts. Understandably, she as good as fastened the chains around their necks. Aye, which is why I mean to conclude this business with Tsuyu first, out of the sight of my countrymen. Will you help me? We are at your service. There is no higher purpose than the pursuit of peace. My thanks. The Garleans are on their way, and we must prepare to welcome the ambassador. We will meet you at the docks with Tsuyu. Okay. The skiff will take us to our meetings with the ambassador. We will join you at the docks once preparations have been made. Even after weeks of surveillance, it was difficult for me to accept that Yotsuyu's condition was genuine, but not as difficult as accepting Gosetsu's affection for her. Hakuro. We have spared no effort to increase the guard at every settlement here in Yansha. Red Kojin will trouble us no more. On that you have my word. Thank you, Hakuro. Get out of here. Can you imagine Yotsuyu playing with bowls on the floor? I don't know that we can think of her as the same person anymore. Shall we wait here then? Lord Hien should not be long. Alright. Oh, hey man. My friends, have you seen Tsuyu? She is nowhere to be found. That's bad. What? But the Garleans will be landing in a matter of moments. If she's fled, could it mean her memories have returned? I know not. Yugiri is scouring the streets as we speak, but it's possible Tsuyu has left the Enclave altogether. How the fuck? Listen. I'm actually genuinely curious how she managed that, honestly. Like, that's kind of impressive. Oh. Captain, a word. Did you perchance carry a fair-skinned woman across the river? Fair-skinned woman, my lord. I do not rightly know. I think... yes, my lord. Now that you mention it, there was a lady among the passengers whom I do not recall having seen before. Her face was hidden by the brim of her hat, but I remember her taking her hand to help her onto the boat. White as new-fallen snow it was. Was she someone important, my lord? Have I done something wrong? Wrong? No. No, I was merely hoping to catch our guest before she departed. Be at ease, Captain. would seem that Tsuyu has crossed the river. Kami, help me. No good can come of this. Na 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 na. Without Tsuyu, I cannot see how the prisoner exchange, or indeed the peace process at large, can proceed. We have to find her, and soon. Her memory must have returned. Why else would she run? Gone like the morning dew. Though his face betrays little sign of panic, he is plainly desperate to find Yotsuyu before something terrible happens. It seems Tsuyu has gone unrecognized thus far, but Kami help us if someone catches a clear view of her face. I must find her before that happens. The responsibility for her disappearance, for all of this, lies with me, but I would ask for your aid nonetheless. We are at your service, Lord Heian, now as before. Let's make the crossing and begin our search. You go on ahead. Someone should let Yugiri know what we've learned. I'll join you on the other side. Okay. We have no way of knowing where Tsuyu is headed, so we had best divide our forces. I will take Kusakari and its surrounds. Alphino, if you would take the road to Castrum Fluminus? Aigel, forgive me, but could I ask you to interrogate the residents of Yuzuka Manor? One of the Mazu may have seen our quarry. If everyone is in agreement, let us board the skiff and hope the Kami smile upon our efforts. Okay. Da-ba-da-ba, dibba-da-bow. Dibba-da-ba, dibba-da-ba, dibba-da-bow. All right. Hey, Namarzu. Kyo-san. Welcome to Yuzuka Manor. Yes, yes. If there's anything you care to know, you need only... Huh? A pale-skinned woman. I have seen no such traveler. I am sorry to say. Most sorry. Scaly-skinned Namazu, on the other hand, we have in abundance. Damn. I know I said I wasn't going to do voices, but also I have fun voicing Namazu. Oh, shit. Unusually pale skin. Yes, yes, I saw this woman on the way back from my fishing trip. She had just crossed the shallows east of here and was headed in a northeasterly direction. For the most part. The steps do not seem certain. If you hurry, you might still catch her. Wow. All right. You see no sign of Yotsuyu to the north. Perhaps she is somewhere farther off to the northeast. Perhaps. Damn, sick beats. Wish Yansha theme gets a remix. The beats aren't that good. I'm just making mouth noises. Still no sign of Yotsuyu. Perhaps she is yet farther to the northeast. It's like searching for a goddamn hunt mark. Everyone makes mouth noises. It's called talking. It came free with your fucking Xbox. Oh, this is a long one. Yotsuyu is nowhere to be seen, but lying on the ground a short distance to the north, you spy a familiar-looking wide-brimmed hat. Oh, no. That's a bad sign. A cursory glance is all that is required to confirm your suspicions. It is the same hat Yotsuyu was wearing when you found her in Sakazuki. Uh-oh. But if she's not wearing her hat, then who's flying the plane? Hey guys. I Gale. Before you ask, our search of Kusakari and its surroundings has yielded exactly naught, save this chance for reunion with you, I suppose. Mr. Salise has gone to assist her brother at the castrum. It was she who informed me of the situation. I joined Lord Hien here shortly thereafter. How did you fare at Yuzuka Manor? Any sign of our missing guest? Yeah. Bunny bunny banani banoy. Towards Namai. By the kami, if the villagers recognize her, it will not end well. We must hurry. Yugiri and I will check the patties. The village square is yours. Hey guys, do you remember that bad decision from a couple days ago? Bad news. That bad decision from a couple days ago, but definitely less than a year. Oh. Oh no.
Greetings. Might I have one of your... Wait! Please! I only wanted a persimmon.
Your girl only wants a persimmon.
Kami, save us! Her spirit has returned!
She's back from the dead to seek her revenge!
Is the persimmon a metaphor? No, it's a fruit. Hey guys, I got bad news.
It can't be. She couldn't have survived.
What did I do?
As if you don't know!
She literally does it! But he doesn't know that.
Good people of Namai, be at ease, I pray you. You have naught to fear.
My lord, forgive me, but what is that monster doing here? They told us she was dead.
Hey man, up until a week ago, we thought she was.
I too was surprised to learn of her survival. More even than you, I would hazard. 'Twas I who cut her down, I who left her to her fate.
Yeah, just say all this in front of her. That'll work out well.
But it would seem the kami had other plans. By some miracle, both she and Gosetsu were spared when the keep collapsed, though Yotsugu's preservation came at the cost of her memory.
Some bold fucking words here, but okay. I mean, they genuinely don't have anything to fear right now. She's literally just here to get, like, a apple.
You're saying she's forgotten? Forgotten everything she's done?
Yes, literally. Well, I mean, she's getting flashes, but...
Lies! Lies! My lord, she would say anything to escape punishment!
She's not really the type, honestly.
What does it matter? We have not forgotten her crimes, and we demand justice! I beg of you, Lord Hien, draw your blade and rid us of this canker!
Bro!
What I saw then, it's all true. I'm sorry! I'm so sorry.
See, this is what fucks me up, right?
You're sorry. And what? We're supposed to forgive you?
Here, there's no need to cry.
Azami, you're the realist.
Can't you see how scared she is? How can you be scared of her? She's not the same.
People have not seen what we've seen. She made their lives hell. To be fair, also Issei is very much emotional dumbass every time he's on screen. Yeah.
Until such time as her memories return, this woman shall be known as Tsuyu and treated as a citizen of Doma.
So here's the thing. Here's the thing. From the Fantastic Four. No. What fucks me up with regards to Yatsuyu's whole arc through the patches is that she does start to remember. And, like, even, like, as things go on, this part is where we call in Michael Chiklis. As things go on, like, she does seem, like, the fact that she has been shown any kindness at all after, and, like, you know, I'll save it. There's a more appropriate part to discuss this a little bit later.
I will, however, see that she is watched at all times. Rest assured that there will be no more unannounced visits to the village. As your lord, I ask that you leave her fate in my hands and suffer her to live, for now.
It's just saying all this shit in front of her is kind of fucked up.
Please, Issei.
Like, you literally don't have to forgive her. Like, that's the thing.
All right. I'll keep my peace.
Nobody out here saying that you have to
As long as
forgive
you're
her
happy,
for
that's
what
all that
she's
matters.
done. She just came here because she wanted a tomato. Funny tomato. I don't know what a persimmon is. I don't know what family of fruit the persimmon belongs in. Only a certain 3 people didn't ruin it. Oh yeah, and we're gonna be getting to that in a bit here. Hey, Yatsuyu, how you holding up? I don't know why everyone is so angry, but I got the fruit Gosetsu wanted. I hope he likes it. Yeah, you did it. Hey, I know this is weird, but I need you to be cool. A persimmon is like a tomato and an orange had a baby. I can't forget what that woman did to us, but I won't do anything to upset Azami. I'm not scared of her. Not anymore. All of this over a persimmon. I failed to consider how she might endanger herself. Knowing she has the mind of a child, I should have continued my vigilance, not relaxed it. Ian's face is the picture of relief. That'd have been better avoided, but at least it did not end in bloodshed, and judging by Tsuyu's reaction, she remains oblivious to the events of her former life. She's not! There was no escape. This was no escape attempt. It wasn't, but also she is starting to recall things. Persimmons are in the same family as ebony wood. Nay, it seems this was an offhand request of Gosetsu's which brought her to Namai. She came in search of a persimmon. Ha! They say fruit is good for the health. I do hope Gosetsu finds the taste to his liking. Well, we have certainly taken the long way around, but let's continue on to Castrum Fluminus and our meeting with the ambassador. Alphino and Alice should still be there conducting their search. Sure, and I'm certain nothing else will go wrong. Everything will be totally hunky-dory from here on out. Nothing bad has ever happened at Castrum Fluminus, and nothing bad ever will happen. Lightly sour, mostly mild sweet. You're right that there's a world where she can get a proper redemption arc. And, like, the way that doesn't happen has some interesting twists to it. I still don't necessarily like the way that the story handles Yatsuyu. given everything we know about her, and it mainly has to do with the way that the story treats her more than anything, in terms of just like narrative decisions, available dialogue lines, things like that. Lord Hien informed us of the uproar at Namai. Thank the 12 you found Yotsuyu when you did. I dare not think what might have happened had you not. Yeah, it wouldn't be bad. Imperial airship has arrived. Whether our conscripts are aboard remains to be seen. I was sure Yotsuyu had fled, but it seems her memory isn't returned after all. How foolish of me not to consider Gosetsu's craving for seasonal fruit. How you holding up? We have to stay here long. We'll be waiting for his fruit. Yeah, we definitely need to get Gosetsu that persimmon. Seems our Imperial guests have already arrived. It is time to meet with the ambassador. Nothing negative will come of this, I'm sure. The totally normal ambassador who only has good intentions. I think this is voiced, I'm pretty sure.
What a pleasure it is to see you once more, Lord Hien. Not to mention my dear sister.
A pleasure to see you too, Ambassador. Forgive us our late arrival. You have our people aboard the airship?
Exactly as agreed. We would leave you in no doubt as to the purity of our intentions. I dare say it was the self-same spirit of cooperation which prompted you to bring Yotsuyu here today.
Oh hey, Banjo-Tooie is coming to Nintendo Switch Online.
Indeed. Before excluding her from the exchange, I thought it only fair that you see her condition for yourself. Physically, she is in fine health, but her mind is unchanged.
So I see. But all need not necessarily be lost. In anticipation of this tragic turn of events, I took the liberty of inviting some special guests.
Oh no.
Ah, Yotsuyu. You look, well.
This unsettling music. Theme of all is not right. These fucking people.
Of all the people.
Is something wrong, dear sister? These are our beloved parents. Does not the sight of them bring back sweet childhood memories?
Motherfucker. The persimmon!
Gosetsu. I have to take this to Gosetsu.
It would seem my little surprise was not sufficient.
Asahi, you motherfucker. Like...
You needn't glare at me so, Lord Hien. I merely did what any loving son would do for his family. Lest you doubt, I am content to leave the acting viceroy in your care. Pray, treat her as you would any daughter of Dorma.
I don't necessarily agree with everything Hien says or does vis-a-vis the Yotsuyu plotline in these patches. I will give him credit for knowing outright that this was an absolute dick move by Asahi to do. Like, he knows that of all the people that Asahi could have brought out, these were the absolute worst ones. The people that, like, emotionally abused and sold off Yotsuyu to pay off, like, fucking gambling debts or whatever. Like, even he, who is not necessarily quite as convinced of Tsuyu's innocence as, like, Gosetsu would say, is 100% just like, yeah, no, this was a dick move with a capital D. He is at least aware of what the trick here is and knows what the goal is, knows the prodding goal. And, like, he's not happy to see Yatsuyu's parents, because Yatsuyu's parents fucking suck for a number of reasons.
Do not grow too fond of this place, dear sister. You will come back to us ere long.
God, if anybody in this fucking series needed to be drop-kicked. Into the fucking sun. Into the sun.
We continue with the exchange as planned, then.
You prick.
Very good. The structure across the river should serve our needs. We shall await you there with the conscripts. If you would bring your captives.
Agreed. Until then, Ambassador.
Hey, by the way, what's with the boxes? Oh, it's raining now. Wow, weather got bad quick. I knew better than to trust Asahi, but that was a dirty trick. Still, unpleasant as it was, we have at least put the matter of Tsuyu's future to rest. I have sent her back to the Enclave with Yugiri to give Gosetsu his precious persimmon. Come, let us follow them. Aye. Oh, don't worry. Those are just the boxes of dead dolmens. Oh, no. You have that look, Alphino. What is it? Oh, nothing of consequence, most like. We can discuss it upon our return. I suppose Tsuyu is to become an official Doman citizen. But what then? Will they keep her hidden here forever? Or might she one day be allowed to walk amongst her countrymen? So it would seem there will be one less prisoner at the exchange. I only hope Yatsuyu's presence here will not present further problems. You should pay a visit to Gosetsu and reassure him about Tsuyu's fate. He will want to know that the Empire has finally relinquished its claim on her. You know, setting home remains, definitely the good guy thing to do. Yeah, sure.
Gosetsu, are you awake?
Sup, fucker?
My lord, come in, come in. When Tsuyu returned, her eyes were red from weeping. She spoke not a word, simply sat and peeled some fruit she'd brought for me. She then claimed weariness and retired to her chamber. Tell me, what happened to upset her so?
The ambassador arranged a surprise reunion with her foster parents. A misguided attempt to restore Yotsuyu to her senses. It was plain their presence caused her great distress, but she seemed otherwise unaffected.
Did she?
Yotsuyu was mistreated as a child, was she not? It was a cruel trick to use her tormentors like that. knowing the pain
Otherwise
it could
unaffected.
I like this Asahi less and less.
It's putting it lightly.
Be that as it may, he has agreed to allow Yotsuyu to remain with us in Doma. Our primary concern now is to hand over the prisoners without incident and bring our people safely home.
There is absolutely no way that he will not...
There was one other detail at the meeting which caught my attention.
Oh? Yeah, what's up?
I assume you all noticed the rather suspect crates within the castrum. The Imperials were quick to retrieve them afterwards, but I wonder...
Out with it, brother. You fear they might contain bombs or war machines?
If the ambassador wanted me dead, he has had ample opportunity. No, assassination is not his intent, but we should be on our guard for other acts of treachery.
I appreciate that, like, Hien, as the leader, does need to treat this prisoner exchange seriously, and just, among other things, needs to hope that everything is going to go off without a hitch. But he's also just like, yeah, Asahi's definitely up to something.
My lord, forgive me, but the Lady Yotsuyu, she's gone.
Oh boy.
Gone?
I beg your pardons, my lords. I was certain she'd fallen asleep.
No, the responsibility is mine. 'Twas I who gave her a room instead of a cell.
Okay, that's
She may simply have wandered outside. We will organize search parties.
a little fucked up of a thing to say, but also, like, how does she get out of here twice? Ian, what kind of fucking lax guard duty are you running here, man?
Help.
Who's ready for one of the deaths in this game that you can feel the least bad about? Two of the deaths in this game you can feel the least bad about it, I mean. Hey, idiot.
Help. Help me.
Oh, hold on. I need to have an echo while you're bleeding out on the pavement.
If only I hadn't remembered. He should hate me. But I will not suffer his kindness. Not after what I did to him.
Who's there?
it's you. What are you doing out here in the dark?
This is the Enclave, is it? When the soldiers dragged us back to Doma, you were the last person I expected to see.
You're the bane of our existence, Yotsuyu! A font of misery! You couldn't even do us the simple courtesy of dying, could you? Oh, no. You had to live and taint us with the shame of your failure. We had a perfect life in the capital, and now they're making us wallow in this muddy ruin like common swine. I don't deserve this.
Now, dear, that'll do. There seems little point in berating the girl when she scarcely remembers her own name. Our time would be better spent contemplating how we're to survive this unhappy predicament. You've kept your looks at least. I suspect you'd fetch a handsome price with the right buyer. Maybe enough to get us to Kugane and start a new business.
Ah, my beloved parents. No sooner do I wake from gentle slumber than the world returns in all its cruelty. Yes, this is how it always was. How it was meant to be.
Now, Yotsuyu has done several things wrong, but what's about to happen is not one of them.
Very well. If I cannot escape my nature, then I shall embrace it. To the very depths I have sunk, my soul steeped in spite and rotten to the core. The self-righteous hide behind justice, but I need no such mask. Father, Mother, was it not you who made me into this monster? Who taught me the truth of this miserable world? For years I knew naught but the taste of pain and humiliation. But the time has come to savor my vengeance against Doma. Against all my enemies. And it begins with you!
Yotsuyu!
What?
No!
We support women's rights and women's wrongs here on the Shark Stream.
Well done, dear sister. Did I not say you would come back to us?
That fucking pathetic final Yotsuyu, like as if he wasn't literally saying 5 seconds ago how he was going to sell her into slavery. Like, bro, what was your plan to plead for your life here? What could you have possibly said in that moment? Like, You fucking finally realize she's holding a goddamn knife, and suddenly you're not so fucking tough anymore. Good fucking lord. I fucking hate her parents so fucking much. I think it's good that they died.
Brother dearest, what a surprise. You always were a cold-blooded little worm. I doubt you thought twice about sending our parents to their deaths.
1.5 at most.
Your dagger yet drips with their blood, and you presume to judge me?
Asahi, shut the fuck up!
I didn't think you had the strength to slay them so cleanly.
I fucking hate this guy so
single thrust
goddamn
each.
much.
I'm impressed. But surely you can't be satisfied with murdering a pair of doddering elders. You yearn for a deeper vengeance, and the power to see it through.
Fucking hate this guy so much. It's really funny that Yatsuyu is the best person in that fan. Well, okay. We support women's rights and women's wrongs, but let's...
Please. I don't want to die.
You probably should have thought of that before literally everything you did.
Any sign of her?
I have it written in one of my fanfictions that Aigeld feels nothing for this man.
What happened here?
Oh, you know. Bunny bunny banani banani banoy banani. They kind of had it coming, bunny bunny.
I knew what would happen if she recovered. And still, I did nothing. You say she left with her brother? Whatever he wants with her, he was willing to pay for it with his parents' lives.
It's the still I did nothing that gets me, though.
But this is neither the time nor the place. We must gather the others.
Like, Hien feels that everything that he has done, everything that he was advised to do, every decision that he made was the wrong one because of what Asahi did. Like, it's this weird thing where Hien feels that things would have been better off if he had just fucking cut Yatsuyu's head off. Basically, is what this line reads like to me. And it's just like, dude, given the circumstances, all of the decisions you ultimately ended up making were, quite honestly, probably the right ones. Like, you couldn't have expected that Asahi was gonna pull shit like this. Hien is too quick to take blame for other people's sabotage. Yeah, that's basically it. In Aigeld's canon, she fucking blows up at Hien over this. The span of stories covering the failure of Yatsuyu's redemption, I think might be some of my favorite ones that I've written. So, okay, let's fucking talk about this a bit. She was so close. Like, that's what gets me. This is what here's the, I don't necessarily mind that Yatsuyu doesn't have a redemption arc. I have a problem with the way that the narrative treats the possibility as well as her character and the dialogue options you're given surrounding her. I don't necessarily hate the fact that she doesn't get redeemed, because quite frankly, the narrative of her being so close, like, the thing you have to realize about that Echo flashback is she had remembered, and she was so upset, and, like, she wasn't, like, about to, like, slit her own throat because she felt like she had been taken prisoner. She was about to slit her own throat because she felt like she didn't deserve kindness. If literally anyone else had found her in that moment that wasn't Asahi or their shit-ass parents, this could have gone in a very different direction. She was so close. Imagine if Gosetsu found her. Yeah, no fucking kidding. And the big part of the biggest part of this is that, as we're going to see in a bit here, because we're going to keep going, because we're going to go ahead and see this through to the end on this stream. Imagine Hien finding her. Hien finding her would have been better than what she ended up with. But as we're going to see, even despite the fact that she has done this heel face heel turn at this point, there is still a part of her that knows that this could have gone a different direction. And is, quite frankly, upset that it didn't. Like, that's what gets me. And that's why, like, again, I actually really like this storyline. I like that she came so close and it was effectively taken from her. The opportunity for she was robbed in the narrative of the opportunity of redemption. You know? I like that as a story. The narrative surrounding it is so weird, though. Like, the dialogue choice that we get after the upcoming boss fight, I don't feel good about it. I don't feel good about the way that Hien talks about her after this whole situation. And I don't like how this comes back in Endwalker and the way that it's discussed. Like, the way that the narrative treats this is bad, I feel. It's kind of one of those situations where, like, people talk about, like, female characters not being treated well in the narrative of Final Fantasy XIV, and I 100% feel that Yotsuyu is one of those. Not because she didn't get a redemption arc. Because, again, this is still incredibly interesting the way that this plays out, and it's incredibly compelling. I fucking love Yotsuyu's story in the patches. I don't like the way that the game treats her, though. There are decisions and lines that could have been made or changed that could have made this could have kept how compelling this is without sacrificing, like, the game's attitude towards, or, like, without, like, fucking up the game's attitude towards her. But let's continue so we can see what all that means, basically. So Asahi got his way in the end, and at an unspeakable price. He really is a vile little worm, isn't he? You fucking said it. So Yotsuyu has returned to the bosom of the Empire after all. I cannot say I am surprised, but what I struggle to fathom is Asahi's aim in all this. His aim is to be a fucking shitheel. Yotsuyu hid her recovery well. I had no inkling that her memory had returned. I keep asking myself when it could have happened, at the meeting with her parents, perhaps, but then why would she... Nay, there is naught to be gained from such conjecture. It was definitely super recent! We've recovered the Nayuri's remains, and will hold the cremation anon. That they had never again set foot in Doma. Yeah, it would have been better for everybody. I mean... They did kind of... They kind of deserved it. I broke the news to Gosetsu myself. He was quiet. I think it best that he be allowed some time alone with his thoughts. Conscripts and contingencies. Lord Hien seems keen to take stock of the situation. Theme of uh-oh. So, my friends, that which we feared has come to pass. Yotsuyu has regained her memory and returned to the Imperial fold. It is, by any measure, a cruel twist, not least for Kosetsu, but one which does not invalidate our agreement. According to the terms of the contract, we were bound to surrender Yotsuyu into the Garlean's hands should her condition improve prior to the hour of the exchange. By that reckoning, all is, if not as it should be, then as it must be. This I can accept. Alright, try. I want some help with that. I am going to want some help with that, yeah. Because we're probably going to do that one synced, I think. We could probably do it unsynced if we have enough folks, but I don't know for sure. Stormblood Trials unsynced are a little weird, especially when we get to the Four Lords. This one is 100% worth doing synced. But what I cannot accept are the unconscionable lengths to which Asahi went to achieve his outcome. Yeah, he's a fucking dick. Given his recent conduct and his apparent admiration for Xenos, it is plain he cannot be trusted, and that is to say nothing of the unexplained containers he insists on bringing to our meetings. Whatever the ambassador is planning, I think it unlikely our negotiations will end peacefully. In the event of hostilities, safety of the conscripts must be our first concern. As such, I would have an escape route in place when the meeting begins. A wise precaution. If the main structure of Castrum Flumen is to be staged for the exchange, then I believe a thorough inspection is in order. The Citadel has stood empty ever since the Imperial withdrawal. While we took steps to ensure that it could not be defended by an occupying force, it's entirely possible that the ambassador has arranged things there to his advantage. I will slip inside to make certain that we have an unobstructed exit. Pray, allow me to join you. I have some experience of Imperial facilities, and should matters take a turn for the worse, I would hope to be of at least some use. Very good. That should be enough to guarantee us a way out of the castrum. Beyond that, however, we will need a ship to ferry the conscripts back to the Enclave. Even with every skiff we have, it would take several trips to evacuate everyone. A Confederate Sekibune, on the other hand, would require only a single run, and leave us far less vulnerable on the water, assuming, of course, Rasho can be convinced to part with one. Might I take the lead on this? I've had dealings with Rasho and his pirates before. Hien is a dude caught between emotional desire for revenge and knowing what is actually the best choice, and that's also a compelling narrative. But and I won't be alone, will I, Eigelt? You can count on me. Just to play the last 5 minutes of you talking about it. Yeah. Much appreciated. I quite fancy parlaying with the pirates again. It's just a shame that Lise won't be there to reprise her role. I am certain you would make a persuasive pair, but I think I will accompany you to these negotiations all the same. My lord, the ruler of Doma should not be seen consorting with common brigands. Come now, Yugiri. They stood with us against the Empire. If we would ask their aid once more, we must treat them as equals. My presence shall serve to demonstrate our sincerity. Indeed, my lord. Pray forgive my presumption. By your leave, Master Alphino, and I shall be about our task. Bleh. And we should be on our way to Onokoro. Time is short, and Rasho may take some convincing. Okay. Okay. Alphino punches his glove. That means it's time for some McFucking talking. Or firewood gathering. It really depends on the context. Alright. Thankfully, Onokoro is one of the few spots in the Ruby Sea that actually has a fucking aetheryte. Ooh, pretty Hrothgal. Wait, no, not that one. Hey, bro. Hey, my bromide. Now there's a face I did not expect to see. What brings the noble Lord of Doma to the company of bilge rats such as we? If you've come to offer Doman chains in place of Garlean ones, then I'm afraid you've wasted a trip. And what fine subjects you would make. With your fleet at our disposal, our restoration efforts would be hastened tenfold. But let us speak seriously. I stand before you not to demand your fealty, but to request your aid once more. Blah 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 blah. Fade in, camera pan down. Time has passed, but definitely less than a year. Mayhap you are confused. Doma's liberation was but a means to an end. We aided you only to save ourselves. Now we have no such incentive. We have sworn no oath to you, and will not come running like hounds at their master's whistle. I would not presume to treat you thus. I had come to petition your cooperation as an ally of equal standing. Equal standing, you say? Seems a bit lopsided to me. Where's the profit for us in all this? Profit? Must you always think in such short-sighted terms? Have you ever heard of doing the right thing? Have you ever heard of pirates, little miss? You'll find we're simple souls. You pay our tithe, you sail in peace. Deny us our due, and we'll take it by force. Pull you out of the water if we see you drowning, but we are not in the business of doing something for nothing. Calm yourself, Mistress Alisay. We did not come here to moralize, we came here to talk. And there is more to be said. According to records recovered after the liberation, relatives of your Doman-born brethren were among those conscripted into the Imperial Army. As you may be aware, we recently negotiated the return of said conscripts. Many, alas, will arrive to find no families waiting for them, no homes to grant them shelter. I would ask that you offer them a place in the Confederacy. You would not be rescuing strangers, but welcoming brothers and sisters into your ranks. And has not the Confederacy been in need of new recruits? You seem well informed of our affairs, Lord Hien. The losses we suffered at the Garleans' hands are no secret, but since we drove them out of Doma, the Ruby Sea has come alive with traders and travelers. So many vessels to tax, so few pirates to tax them. We could do with some more hands on deck, and doubly so if they're familiar with the inner workings of the Empire. Very well. Confederacy agrees to your request. You will have your ship. Before that, you must do something for me. The vessel I have in mind was damaged during your battle with the Empire. Though we have mended her, she has yet to be declared seaworthy. She is sound enough down below, but when you load her up with conscripts and the waterline rises, those upper planks had best be free of cracks. Assuming you want your people to stay dry, you will do me the favor of swimming around the hull to check for weaknesses. That is, if Doman lords are not averse to getting their robes wet. Not this Doman lord. If we each inspect a third of the ship, it'll be done in a trice. What the fuck was that word? Hold on. Done in a trice. Okay. That's the spirit. The ship is moored at Quickscape Pier. Our apprentice shipwright will be on deck to hear your report. Look for a lad named Ihanashi. I thought I had a knack for parleying with pirates. For the record, my previous attempt was an unmitigated success, and yes, I should have quit while I was ahead. Oh well, I thought the rumors exaggerated, but the young lord lives up to his reputation. What does that mean? Anyway. Hold on, I got it. Okay. Let's go inspect a boat. Ah, so this is where the mending the boat thing happened. Yeah. Here. Upon closer inspection, you spot a small crack in one of the planks. What? Oh, Delina's here. She's having fun. Yoink. Remember something happening, but not the where. You see no signs of damage here. She's having fun. Who am I to stop her? Bro, this boat is fucked up. It's gonna explode. You gotta get everyone off here. No, I'm kidding. That's not happening. I'm making a joke. Hi, I'm the shipwright. The apprentice shipwright. Did you find anything that might need attention? The section I inspected seems solid enough. Bunny, but nunny, there's a crack in the front hull. On the port side, near the bow, you say? Alright, I'll have a look and see what I can do. My apologies, I seem to have lagged behind. I could float in that gentle sea all day. Otherwise, I'm happy to report no visible cracking or holes in my section of the hull. This dude's just like, yo, is that the fucking King of Doma? What the hell? You're Lord Hien. The captain sent you to inspect the hull? God be of mercy, forgive us this discourtesy, my lord. Tis quite all right. In fact, I rather enjoyed it. I take it you are of Doma. Yes, my lord. The Imperials took my father away after the uprising. I had nowhere else to turn. The Confederacy became my family. But someone told me they're releasing the conscripts now. Maybe my father will be among them. Not that I can go back. There's no leaving once you've joined. How fares Our Lady? Is she seaworthy? Oh, sup, fuckers. Or just fucker, excuse me. Captain, we found a small crack in the port side, but I'll have it fixed before you know it. I see you've met the boy. Did he tell you a story? He babbles when he is nervous. Should his father be among the conscripts, as he hopes, I mean to give him the choice to leave this life. If he so chooses, I expect you to see they are provided for. I've heard that those who join the Confederacy forswear all ties with kin and homeland. Is that oath so easily put aside? If I allow it. I see in him the lad I was 25 years ago. You say the words, you mean them, but the yearning for home still lingers. My family is long dead, and I know this life is my lot. But he has scarce dipped his toes with us. There is a life for him in Doma, he should have the chance to live it. Well said. The Empire's conquest has uprooted many and more, be it in Yansha or out on the Ruby Sea. We have a duty to ensure that Ihanashi and others like him are free to dwell where they desire. Then the matter is settled. I will make preparations to cast off. Oh, just like that, huh? Well, my friends, it seems we have our ship. Let us return to the Enclave. Okay. Oh, God. I'm under fucking siege. I gotta get out of here. All right. Enter that Kien Khan. All hail the lollipop. Alphina tells me that had little trouble finding a suitable route out of the castrum, but he won't say much more than that. If I didn't know any better, I'd think he was hiding something, though I can't imagine what. We found the castrum's tower unoccupied and betraying no signs of recent activity. Only shadows and echoes awaited us there. Alphina seemed oddly reluctant to linger, but I saw naught to concern us. Castrum was deserted. Quite deserted. It was a simple matter to plot the surest path out, hence our swiftness. Alphino, did you think there were ghosts? Seems Yugiri and Alphino completed their task before us. They have been waiting. We scouted the structure and determined the swiftest path to safety. In the event of hostilities, we will lead the conscripts outside with all possible haste. From there, the Confederacy has pledged a ship to ferry us across the One River. Now we have but to attend to the exchange and pray to the Kami these precautions were unnecessary. The primary agreement. Hien is ready to proceed with the prisoner exchange. I'm sure nothing bad will happen. While we were putting our contingency plans in place, I left Hakuro in charge of organizing transport for the Imperial prisoners. What? That's right, I'm going to need to turn off all of Cassie's medicine alarms now, because she doesn't have to take medicine. Yeah, Cassie, I'm talking about you. Hi. CP Cassie. CP baby. You will see they arrive at the appointed hour, leaving us free to rendezvous with our Confederate allies. Come, they will await us on the river. They await us on the riverbank, not far from the castrum. Okay. Oh God. Really bad etherite placement. But very well. I will endure. Hello? Cassie is out. Well, not really. She's in her crate. Hold on, 1 second. 1 second, everybody. Huh? What are they doing? Yeah, I should be able to do that. Chad, our other cats, Minnie and Moose, are standing at the door trying to get in for some reason. If you can hear me, that's what's happening right now.
But like they're like they don't get along.
They don't. It's weird.
They're like an inch away from each other, just each other's head.
Minnie and Moose don't generally get along, so seeing them like standing right next to each other, just like both sticking their heads in trying to get through the door, is very cute. Right, I got a package. Ah yes, Metal Gear Solid Master Collection Volume 1. We'll go ahead and probably install that a little bit later. Let's not put that there, let's put this somewhere else. Okay. Alright, anyway. We have a prisoner exchange to get to where nothing will go wrong. Oh hey, there's Delina. Just hanging out. Oh, everybody got something to say. Hold on. My only concern is the safe return of our people. That is what my lord wishes, and that is what shall be done. No matter what Asahi throws at us, we cannot let that monster have his way. I am capable of stream sniping. Would that we had some hint as to the ambassador's intentions. Had we not prepared for the worst, I should be wary of going through with this at all. Where did Cassie end up? Cassie, you're on the computer tower. Hello. Ooh. Hold on, she's getting scritches. Wanted to be there at the boss platform, but I can't enter that instance. I am too, but very delayed. Oh, wait, hold on. Who have I talked to already? Kian. The tower rather spoils the view across the river, does it not? I can see we might perhaps have chosen a less ominous place to conduct the exchange. I'm summoning my wife so we can have white mage privilege. God. Do not worry about the ship. It will be where it needs to be, and with Tansui at the helm. Your party is assembled, then! Aye, and ready for what lies ahead, I trust. Lest there be any confusion, though, the tower across the water is to be the scene of the exchange. That, and whatever else Asahi has planned. But regardless of the ambassador's intentions, we will bring our people home. Yugurdi, you are to evacuate the conscripts at the first sign of trouble. Note, I don't know how to heal with Sage after a while, so reread a bunch of skills. Yes, my lord. We, meanwhile, shall cover their escape and lend what support we can. Okay. Your ship awaits you at the Castrum's loading docks. She will see you safely home. Then all stand ready to play their part. Come, let us be about it. I do not feel great about tanking this one. Such is life. Canonically, Eygild was actually a gunbreaker for most of this. Ah, here comes this fucking guy. Don't feel great about most things which might have a tank spot. I mean, it's the normal version of this boss fight, so...
At last, the hour has come. The conclusion to these negotiations will mark a new beginning for Dorma and the Empire.
Yeah, sure, man.
A first step on the road to peaceful coexistence.
Indeed. We are ready to proceed with the exchange when you are. Forgive my curiosity, Ambassador, but is there a purpose to these containers you bring with you?
Yeah, dog, what the fuck's up with this?
Oh, the supply crates. They are filled with materials we hoped might be of use in Dorma's restoration. I meant to gift them to you at our last meeting, but we had so much else to discuss.
He lied.
How very generous. I confess I had not expected such compassion. Welcome though it is. But then I was also surprised by the news that one of our captives had delivered herself into your custody ahead of time. A minor discrepancy I shall overlook in the spirit of the occasion.
Are you perhaps referring to me, Lord Hien?
Oh, yeah, actually. Hi, Yatsuyu.
Yotsuyu.
Orphan of the Nairi.
It's his personal store of what's left of Xenos man milk.
And acting Viceroy of Dorma. You and your people are mine to govern. Mine to punish!
Promi? I mean, sorry, what? Who said that?
Well, well. It would seem your shattered mind is mended. As per our agreement with the Ambassador, you are free to return with him to the Empire. Your authority as acting Viceroy, however, is no longer recognized here.
My position is not for you to decide, little lordling. All who resist the rule of the Empire must be purged. Such was the order given to me by Lord Xenos himself. I will reign here in this putrid, pestilent swamp until the last of you has been broken. This land shall know no dawn. I will spew forth darkness and drown all in eternal night. And high above you I shall shine, uncaring, cold and distant as the moon!
Can we just appreciate Yatsuyu's voice actor here? She's killing it. So before we get into this, I want to go ahead and just like in Eygeld's like personal lore. When Eygild first like gained sentience in like the middle of Thanalan, she had a panic attack and was calmed by the sight of the moon and stars. So you can imagine, with everything, in addition to everything else going on with Yotsuyu and her whole story and how Eygild feels about that, how she feels about what's coming up here. What's up, Cassie? You want to hop up onto the desk? Here. you go, baby girl.
What has she done?
Oh gods, this is a summoning.
Okay, just don't lick any crushed red pepper off that plate. You're gonna have tummy troubles all night. Get your whittle paw off that. Fucking love Tsukuyomi so goddamn much. She's like my favorite boss in this entire game.
A Dorman citizen has called forth an icon in direct violation of our primary agreement. The negotiations have failed. Abandon the captives and make preparations to withdraw.
She's not a fucking Doman citizen though at this point. Like, by your own agreement. Asahi is so fucking full of shit. I hate him so much.
Make preparations to withdraw. Now.
He's such a fucking cunt.
As you command.
Doesn't matter because that's what he's going to report. I know. And I hate him. I hate him so much.
My lord, you must fall back.
You ask me to run?
Bro, I got this. A strategic withdrawal.
Spare my pride, would you? I know this foe is beyond me. The field is yours.
Maxima disobeys and every single Populare gets branded a traitor. Oh no, he died. Oh god, no, he died because of a stray katana blade that cut off his head. There's nothing we could do.
Every soul.
My lord.
I knew you would not flee. I see now the strength which flows from that baleful light of yours.
After Xenos, we really need to start burning the bodies.
Tsukuyomi, goddess of the moon and divinity of night. What power can compare to such celestial majesty? I shall plunge all I despise into darkness. And within that black abyss, even your light shall flicker and fail. Come, let us cast the stalks and look upon the fate of Dorman. I see a future in which the sun sets on this wretched land. Once and for all!
Oh god, she's killing it. Killing it! Such a cool fucking boss. Okay. You have a party going? Okay. Invite me and then give me leader so that I can get us all up ins. Or I suppose you could put us in. Like, whatever works. Let's cast one Fuminous. Less than 5 minutes. All right. Cassie, do you want me to turn the Xbox on so that, like, it gets warm? I'm gonna turn the Xbox on. I bet it'll get warm a little bit quicker if we are installing a new game. So let's go ahead and see if we can get Metal Gear Solid Master Collection Volume 1 up and running here. I think I got this because it was on sale for like a really good price recently. Hey, there's someone else outside Castrum. What do I even have in here? I think I've got... Oh, I've got one of the Silent Hills in here. Yeah, it's down for it. Alright, let's pop this in. I appreciate Xbox Remote Play letting me check to make sure everything is good to go. Oh, fuck! Shit, goddamn. Oh, cool, it's installing. Cool, 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 cool. Let's fucking go, let's fucking go, let's fucking go. Alright. So, Tsukiyomi isn't a particularly difficult boss, but it is a really cool boss, who has some really cool narrative stuff in it. So that's kind of one of the reasons that you really want to do it synced. Oh.
Your end is near.
Oh shit. This is a bad spot. Oh no! Wow, I'm off to a great start, clearly. Thank you, Zulita. That was embarrassing. Alright, let's try again. Ah. We're under attack by vape smoke. Ah. Feeds on my spite, on my suffering. So just as a brief bit of explanation, she is summoning forth people who hate her to basically fill her with, like, the suffering and spite she needs to fuel Tsukuyomi, is essentially the way this works. Like her shit-ass brother. And then Xenos. But Spectre of Gosetsu! Let's go! I'm gonna turn the game audio up a little bit. Just a little bit. Say the line, Yotsuyu.
In darkness bleeds the spider. From mortal I rise anew. Suffused with night, I shall prevail.
One, two, three. Oh, let's switch sides. And then 2, 3, switch sides. Oh, okay. Oh shit. I wasn't even paying attention to my goddamn moon level. All right.
Suffused with night, I shall prevail.
Right. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2. Oh, switch sides. Oh, get out of that. Ah, it feels good to let that fly. Oh.
I'll grind you under my heel!
No more mechanics. I fucking love Wayward Daughter so goddamn much. It's by far one of my favorite boss tracks in this game. Five items need an update on Xbox. Hey, so Gage, when can I expect you to pay for my laser gap? You decided to just train the vision with that limit break. Listen. Hold on, do I have this one? Yeah, I do. Her daughter, and then Sunrise happened next patch, didn't it? I don't remember. Look, using Red Mage LB3 as soon as I have an opportunity to is simply my toxic gamer trait. This motherfucker. This is one of those things where I don't like how the narrative treats Yotsuyu because your character does nothing to stop any of this.
You really must learn to finish the job. 'Tis true that a gaudy mirror and a handful of crystals make for a feeble summoning. But even the weakest icon is a god of sorts. A threat that must be put down.
POV, you stack no paper and get no bitches. Twitch asked if I wanted to send that.
Such hostility. These beings are the sworn enemies of the Empire. I merely did my duty as an Imperial officer.
Like, it bothers me that you do nothing to stop this because, like, Yatsuyu's beaten. This is just cruelty.
Will you surrender to anger then? Slay an anointed emissary to avenge a fallen foe?
Oh, I really wish I could, man.
Ha! You cannot, of course! To do so would burn the bridges we have labored so hard to build.
There's no one else here. I could kill you and no one would know. I could make up whatever story I wanted.
They're already ash. This Dorman woman has seen to that. The Empire cannot ally itself with any nation that refuses to renounce summoning. I believe I was most clear on that point.
I hate this man so much. Oh, she is ready to kill.
It should have been mine. The power he bestowed upon her. I should have been the one to govern Doma. I would have repaid his faith. No one alive loves him more than I!
Okay, man, you look desperate.
This harlot betrayed his trust. Useless piece of filth! Worthless whore!
I mean, I wouldn't want to kill steal from Yatsuyu is part of the issue, you know?
Thank you, dear brother, for this precious gift.
Like, she earned this. See, being such a dick writer here made me 1% homophobic. Yeah! 2 swords, buddy!
These people, our people, they ignore the corruption which festers beneath the surface. Cast aside that which is dirty and broken. Speak not of things which would disrupt their dreary little lives.
Things which would disrupt their dreary... Don't say that, Goldie.
Like you, Asahi. Always pretending not to see. You were the first. The first I swore to kill. Such bliss. I had thought my hunger insatiable. But now I am satisfied. You should feel honored, dear brother. I saved the last of my strength, just for you.
Sorry, I couldn't help it. Hey, girl, hey. How you doing?
What's the matter? The Witch of Doma will soon be dead.
Okay, let's talk about these dialogue choices. Because these are the dialogue choices that bother me in this narrative. These ones right here are the ones that... They're one of those things that I look at these and it's one of the things that when I talk about like the narrative being unkind to Yatsuyu, this is kind of what I'm talking about. We have 2 choices. We can frame it entirely around Gosetsu's emotions, which I mean, like, yes, Gosetsu is going to be upset, but like Gosetsu's not the one lying, dying on the ground who was like at this point manipulated into this. And Tsuyu deserved a kinder fate. Yatsuyu didn't really deserve any of the shit that happened to her that turned her into the person that she was. So like it bothers me that these are the only 2 ways for us to frame this, you know? So I have the kinder reading of the first choice. Yeah, and I mean, like, the SE writers can't kill women, they start to get hives. They've been suffering this whole time because Fordola was allowed to live. They had to do something. She's very convinced that no one will mourn her, and you're reminding her that yes, there is one person who will, because her life still has value. That's a really good way to read it. It bothers me. It bothers me that these are our only two choices, you know? And I think, but I have Aigeld say something different in the version of this scene that I wrote. But I think given what we saw, because again, we discussed this. She was that close. And even after she kills her parents and agrees to go along with Asahi's plan, like when she has that moment where she realizes that her power is fueled by like spite and suffering, like there's that one moment where Gosetsu shows up. There is a part of her that is fighting to live. But even though that part triumphs, she's still convinced that she's too far gone. And that sucks. So I think that reminding her of that, because she remembers and she knows deep down.
He will mourn Tsuyu, perhaps. I wonder, was the fruit as sweet as he remembered?
And I do like that that's the last thing that she thinks. Like, in the end, that was what occupied her mind. Listen, they just need to get a period kink, and that would fix it if they need to have girl blood. I am kicked out of chat. Banished. Be gone. Are you still alive?
Lord Xenos.
Sup, fucker.
I am at your disposal.
And you will be disposed of.
Asahi, you were born of Doma, yes?
I kind of wish he kept the growly, torn-up throat voice, honestly.
How may I serve?
You are hereby appointed Ambassador Plenipotentiary, and empowered to speak with the voice of the Emperor. Return to your native land of Doma, and announce your intention to sue for peace.
For peace?
Once negotiations are underway, you are to locate the acting viceroy.
He's very good for slitting his throat and bleeding out in front of everyone. Yeah, and then being buried in an unmarked grave somewhere in Alamigo, under a stone slab. Right, sleep. Bye. See you, Lila. Thanks for joining. We're going to go ahead and finish up New Game Plus here.
She lives? That is to say, I will, my lord.
When you have found her, you will initiate a ritual to call forth an icon. I will instruct you in the necessary steps. Yotsuyu's faith is unreliable, but as a child raised to believe in the Kami, she will serve as a vessel for one of the Kojin's gods. She need only wish it to be so.
Here, have this frisbee.
The power will seem a gift, but the Icon's essence will consume her. She will be no more than a husk, a slave to whim and desire.
I love how extremely out of
My
character
lord,
this is for Xenos to act,
ever
and the
since
only
the
person
day
who
you
doesn't
saw
get it is
fit to
Asahi.
save my miserable life,
Yeah, that's 'cause he's an idiot.
I dreamed of repaying your benevolence. Upon my honor, I swear to devote myself wholly to your service. All that you command will be done, no matter the cost. But I fear the subtleties of your plan yet elude me.
Okay, she's more
From
than
the
an
reports
idiot.
I have heard, the champion who aids the Dolmen resistance would make short work of a
also
single icon.
Asahi's head is shaped perfectly for the bottom of my shoe.
The Icon is merely a message. The pacifist teachings of the Populares spread through this city like a plague. And I would remind the people of the threat we face.
Fucked up if true.
You will be my chosen agent. The hand which tolls the warning bell. The salvation of this world will not be won through the signing of treaties.
Your chosen agent.
Oh my god. He just came in his pants
I will
right
not
there.
fail you, my lord.
I'm sorry, was that a bit much? Are you still alive?
My master, Lord Xenos, he will come for you.
Oh, thank God.
You have prevailed, I see.
You could say that. Hey, Gosetsu, man,
She is gone? Wherefore did the Kami spare us, only to inflict this pain?
I'm gonna cry. Okay. I'm alright. I'm alright. Alright, so we have...
Death shall not want for company this day. You spared us a worse disaster, but I fear our fledgling peace with the Empire was beyond saving.
Don't think that too quickly.
Lord Hien.
Because thankfully, we got ya boy, the true MVP of 4.3.
Maxima, is it not? I assumed you long fled.
I entertain thoughts of escape even now. But our negotiations have yet to reach a satisfying conclusion.
Let's
The
fucking
ambassador insisted that
go!
the summoning spelled an end to our mission here. But it seemed to me there was more to the tale.
Maxima is the fucking realist. I love this guy. Xenos was behind this plot.
I have heard tell of this power you wield. And in your vision, you witnessed Lord Xenos giving these orders.
Yeah, man.
And how can that be? Xenos is dead. He took his own life after the battle in Alamigo.
Bro, weirder
I saw
shit
his
has
body
happened.
with my own eyes.
Forgive me, but Lord Xenos is very much alive. He granted our party an audience prior to our departure. That he was gravely wounded is certain, but his recovery appeared to be proceeding apace.
I'm afraid I share Lord Hien's confusion. The man's death was confirmed and his remains interred. These are matters of public record.
This is probably Asia's.
I have no doubt you believe what you say. But what then is the explanation? That an impostor has infiltrated the innermost circle of the Imperial Court? The idea is inconceivable, absurd, but worthy of investigation nonetheless. Our movement can ill afford to have a highly placed pretender undermining our efforts.
Your efforts may yet bear fruit. Tell me, what is to become of our prisoner exchange? Though we have already taken custody of our conscripts, we have yet to release your Imperial comrades. Do you still intend to collect them?
Yes. As the late Ambassador's second-in-command, it falls to me to speak on the Empire's behalf. And I'm happy to confirm our intent to proceed according to the original agreement.
It's kind of comical how much Asahi fucked up this whole plan. Like, when you really think about it, bro, that he completely fucked this up. And part of me wonders if quote-unquote Xenos knew that he would fuck it up so spectacularly. Like, obviously, his first mistake was revealing that he was a treacherous little bastard basically immediately to the Warrior of Light. Can't even do what Xenos asked of him even when his throat was still full. And then, of course, like, if he had just left, right? Like, if he hadn't stuck around to just be an absolute, like, cruel dick to Yotsuyu, she wouldn't have had the opportunity to fucking stab him. He could have gone back to Garlemald and fucking just, like, gone on the fucking propaganda warpath about how, like, oh, the goddamn these goddamn motherfucking domans did all this shit, you guys. They summoned, they broke our agreement. But no, he had to stick around and gloat about it like an idiot. He made the same mistake as Teleji. It is comical. Much like Yotsuyu, he was this close. He almost succeeded. The reason he failed here is the reason he wasn't Viceroy. It's because he was a failure. Yeah. He was this close. He almost got away with it. And then he fucked it up because he's a goddamn idiot. It's, again, it's comical.
Then let us be about it. 'Twould be a pity to abandon such a promising beginning.
Indeed. You have my thanks, Lord Hien. As soon as our people are secure aboard our airship, we shall depart straightways for Garlemald.
Tread lightly, Pilus. I sense treachery awaits you there.
Later patches imply that the word around Garlemald is that the Popularis get a lot of blame. Oh, absolutely. But, like, he could have been alive for that, is the thing.
Alphino, have you gone mad?
Imposter or no, if Xenos was instructing Asahi on the finer points of ritual summoning, then experience tells us there is an Asian waiting in the wings. Without our knowledge and expertise, our new friends will be hard-pressed to contend with a foe for whom death is but a minor inconvenience. They need our help.
Were you indeed willing to share your knowledge of this enemy, we would not shun your counsel.
You truly mean to do this? In full knowledge of the danger?
It's so funny that after Maximus says all this, the Emperor comes around a patch or two later and shits up any notion of diplomacy during that conference with the Alliance leaders. Yeah.
I have seen the Warrior of Light risk her life on countless occasions. Next to her, I'm scarce more than a distraction on the battlefield. But in the meeting room or the audience chamber, there I can make a difference. I can strike bargains, forge ties, and change minds. And where better to do these things than in the home of our old enemy?
I believe in you, Alphino.
Tis not for me to stop you, but I would have you consider an alternative arrangement. Rather than braving the Empire as a simple traveler, go forth as an emissary of Doma. Such a position should offer you some measure of protection.
Yeah, alright. No peace can ever be made with Garlemald. It had to be raised to the earth, the world would never know peace. I'm just disappointed I was the one to burn it down. I wanted my Inglorious Bastards X-Pack. Yeah, but I think there's kind of a beautiful irony to the fact that Garlemald just sort of imploded in on itself in the end from like a number of reasons. Like, they were so in bed with Asians at that point that there was no way that things were going to have like a positive outcome for them. You know, their current leadership, like, they needed a hole in the head. I mean, doesn't he get stabbed? Anyway.
Go then.
Oh, no.
You've obviously made up your mind. Just try not to do anything reckless, all right?
I shall be on my best behavior. Farewell, my friends.
Oh no, that guy does something a lot more mind-blowing. You're right. Yeah, everybody in charge in Garlemald is just making bad decisions. And I don't want to imply that, like, anybody else on the planet is making, like, consistently good decisions. Like, at that conference with the Alliance leaders, like, my dude does kind of read them like a fucking book to a certain degree. But also, it's just like, he's trying to, like, it's this weird thing where, like, is he trying to take a moral high ground? Is he trying to mock them for trying to take a moral high ground? Like, what is your plan here, my guy? Because, like, you are still trying to do an imperialism. Like, you realize that, right? Nobody at this table is perfect, but, like, come on. Anyway, let's talk to some folks. Hi, Asahi. To a degree, but he more or less reads off the past mistakes of each city-state like any ghoul on Reddit does about the lore daily. Yeah. Ah, Alphino, you impulsive fool. I thought about trying to talk him out of it, but I know what I would say if the roles were reversed. Stubbornness is something of a family trait. You can say that again. Yugity! Gosetsu dragged himself here from his sickbed, only to be greeted by the sight of Yatsuyu's corpse. I had not the words to comfort him. Yeah, I'm glad that we were able to get Yatsuyu's body out of here so that it could be interred properly, and then kicked Asahi's corpse over the edge of that platform into the abyss. As is custom. Oh, Gridania racist. Yeah, but also that's active reforms attempts ongoing. Do the BRD, do the Bard quest. Oh, Limsa Piracy bad. Yeah, and Merlwyb is trying to ensure it has no place in the future. It's planning to make them feel bad enough that imperialism is good, actually. I knew Asahi was planning some manner of treachery, but a summoning? Thank the kami you were here, my friend. None of us would have escaped Yatsuji's vengeance had you not intervened. She was a pawn, aye, but she still had a choice, and she chose to submit to the ambassador's plan. It's little wonder Gosetsu departed in silence. And listen, never mind. The Emperor is just the king of Reddit. And you can just tell by looking at his enormous forehead and stupid hats. I'm glad we agree that he has the dumbest hat in the universe. I gather he left the way he came, alone aboard a rowing boat. As for the conscripts, most made it to the Sekibune before the battle began in earnest, but the vessel yet awaits on the riverbank for those who did not flee in time. And I suggest we put this doleful place behind us and make for the Enclave together. To be ashamed to miss the joyous reunion. Anyone who said Varys died is wrong and dumb. Or anyone who was sad Varys died is wrong and dumb. Who's sad he died? Spoilers, by the way. No, it's fine. Yeah, no, you're good. I got what you meant. Sup, fuckers? Oh, you met up with his dad. Doggos. Doggo reunion.
How often have I imagined this moment? Thank you for helping it come to pass.
You're welcome. Bow.
Ah, there you are.
SpongeBob voice. Bald! Bald!
Gosetsu, your hair.
My friend, what have you done?
An old man who cannot raise his blade has no place in the service of a young lord. Thus did I decide to devote my remaining days to pilgrimage. I will walk this land, offering prayers of repose for all the souls who left this life in suffering.
All of them?
Yeah, every single one. Safe travels, Gosetsu.
A fulsome farewell makes for an enjoyable journey.
Scarcely have we said our goodbyes to Alphino, and you leave us too. But 'tis well that my companions find their own way forward. I must endeavor to do the same.
I have faith that you will find the best path for Doma without me, my lord. Pray forgive me this last act of selfishness, and grant me your blessing.
You have earned it 1,000 times over.
Gosetsu.
Go in peace, my friend. I shall make of Doma a land where children laugh and none need live in fear.
There is no better way to honor those who went before.
Cassie trying to pretend like I didn't just catch her blepping.
And with that, I take my leave.
Gosetsu will return in Avengers: Age of Ultron. Cassie, can I help you? Sorry, Cassie's being disruptive. Ihanashi! Thank the kami you spotted that cracked plank. That ship ended up bringing my father home. And the captain said, well, let's just say I'm not a pirate anymore. I'm going to live in Doma with my father. We're free! Yay! Yay! It'll be far too quiet without Gosetsu around. I wonder if we'll ever see him again. Oh, speaking of reunions, have you spoken with Ihanashi? It turns out his father was among the returning conscripts. Gosetsu relinquished his duties with a grace befitting a samurai lord. I only hope that I can fill the void which he has left behind. It's going to be very difficult. He was a very large man. Ah, Gosetsu. Fair journey to you, my friend. A bittersweet occasion, but there is yet ample cause to be grateful. Pray, join us in the Kyenkan. I would thank you properly. Oh, okay. You, let me in. With all of that out of the way, Doma should be able to look forward to a period of relative calm. As for us, well, we have an intriguing story to tell everyone back at the Rising Stones. Lord Hien trained under Gosetsu from the day he was old enough to hold a sword. Though he smiled through all the farewells, none will feel his absence more keenly. Our brothers and sisters are returned to us, and the dream of Doma's restoration is that much closer to being realized. It is a day that will oh! Hold on. Deepest... Oh, shit! Okay. Woo! Close one. Dream along a memory and one that will never dawn without the courageous actions of the Scions. On behalf of Doma and her people, we give you our deepest thanks. Wait, did you back out of a cutscene? How did you do that? Oh, I declined completing the quest instead of accepting it. Lest you think me complacent, I assure you I have not forgotten the dark cloud on the horizon. That Xenos lives is a source of grave concern, mayhap the gravest, yet there is little to be done but wait for Alphino to send word. Until then, I plan to devote myself to fulfilling the promise I made to Gosetsu, by building a nation in which none need live in fear. I confess I miss him already. But the thought that he has at last found peace goes some way to softening the blow. I wonder, did you ever stop to ask yourself why he showed Yotsuyu such kindness? I believe the answer lies in past tragedy, specifically the death of his wife and daughter during the invasion. Though he hid it well, they were never far from his thoughts, and in Yotsuyu's childlike mien, I believe he saw not a fallen tyrant, but the little girl who was lost to him. After the loss of his family, Gosetsu devoted himself wholly to the service of his country. He suffered any hardships, strove beyond the limits of endurance without hesitation or complaint. Though Tsuyu could never truly replace his daughter, I had hoped that with her at his side, he might live out the remainder of his days in relative contentment. Whether the kami had been so minded, even now I labor to discern any meaning in Yotsuyu's fate. To deliver her from certain death with no memory of her sins, only to leave her at the mercy of her stepbrother. Can that truly have been their will? That I cannot tell you. The will of the kami is not for us to know. But what I do know is that for a brief moment, a girl known as Tsuyu lived among us. And that she brought with her a whisper of respite for a grieving heart. Uh-huh. Oh, Cassie, be careful. Of course it was their will. They, the writers, needed to... God. Doma owes you a great debt, my friend. Thanks to you, we have everything we need to prosper. You and Alice must promise to visit us again soon, and Alphino too, when he returns from the Empire. Know that my thoughts go with him. However far this pilgrimage may take him, we have not seen the last of Gosetsu. Of that I am certain. Yeah, but it's going to be a little bit. Under the moonlight. Alice seems ready to bid farewell to Doma. I think it's time we were going, don't you? We've done all that we can here, and we have a lot to report. Before we head back to the Rising Stones, let's call in at Rogler's Reach. We should be the ones to tell Lise about Xenos. After everything we went through together, we owe her that. Alright. Walgo's Weech. Oh, hold up. There we go. Hi, Lise. Well, we got good news and we got bad news. Hi, Gale. Dalisa, you're back. No Alpha, no? It's good to see you, Lise. As for my headstrong brother, he's off on what will almost certainly turn out to be a once-in-a-lifetime trip to Garlemald. It's a long story, but we have evidence that Xenos might still be alive. What? But that's... If this is a joke... God, this had better be a joke. Blah, 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 blah. The good news is the discourse about you on Twitter is no longer ongoing. Bad news is that people are talking about Wook Lamont now. The bad news is the discourse has gotten worse. Look, I know what I saw, right? We all saw it. And here you are saying he's alive and well and living the high life back in Garlemald. I know how ludicrous this sounds, but I'm still having difficulty believing it myself. But while I might doubt the word of an Imperial envoy, I'm inclined to trust Aigale's. She saw the Crown Prince through the Echo, in a meeting that could only have taken place in the recent past. It was him. It was Xenos. No, it must have been, I don't know, some kind of really convincing imposter. Xenos is dead. He had a great big hole in his neck. We buried him. Aye, and someone went to the trouble of desecrating the bastard's grave, remember? Thal's gilded halls. Whatever are you talking about? Oh, it's Thancred. Thancred! This is Thancred. Disclaimer, I have opinions about a lot of DT, but my god. Thancred, what brings you to the Reach? Alphino had me lending a hand at the Saltery, keeping an eye on the rebuilding work and so on, just until operations were up and running. And now that they are, I thought I might look in on you before wending my weary way back to headquarters. Forgive me if I misheard, but is there some suggestion that the late Crown Prince could have gotten better? If so, might I suggest a quick look inside his coffin as our first order of business? Ugh. As much as I hated the man, it doesn't feel right defiling his grave, but if it will put this rumor to rest, I suppose we have to. And when there are no curious eyes about, if we can manage it. Xenos is buried up at Bloodhow in the Locks. His grave was set apart from the others and left unmarked so as not to upset the locals. And shouldn't be too hard to find. Nago, you're in charge until I get back. Podopotoria. Oh yeah, this is when we learned his body is missing. After this point, we should have started turning bodies into charcoal as a rule. God, it's really far away. All these areas are so big, the Aetherites are all so far apart. Wah. Excuse me. Wow, that is a big rock. I want Stormblood's Alamigo zone design back. So many fucking RP spots. This is it. Gods, he better be in there. Someone scrawled all over the stone a while ago, but I had it scrubbed off. Thought no more about it. So no one thought to check if the coffin was still occupied. Well then, we are presented with but one course of action. And we had best be sure that we are not observed in the doing of it. Shall we begin?
Oh dear. We seem to be missing a corpse.
Ah, shit. That's bad, right? This is probably bad.
Well, it must be somewhere. I only hope it isn't walking around.
I love how he said. He's like, well, corpse has to be around here somewhere. Quick, let's start looking for it. Hey, who's that? Hey, who's this guy? Very strange. Wow, look at that absolute nobody. It's a very good 1-2 punch of lines where it's just like, oh no, the corpse is missing. Well, it must be around here somewhere. So I'm not gonna go ahead and like say what's happening here. I didn't realize what the deal was with like that mysterious like. That guy off on, like, the other cliff and everything, it's obviously, like, super not clear what his deal is right now. But he's gonna show up again later and have a whole, like, he's gonna have, like, lines and stuff like that. And it's gonna be a little bit clearer exactly what's happening. And I still didn't figure it out when I was first playing through this. If there's no corpse, then are we to conclude that the rumors are true? Not necessarily. We might still be dealing with a doppelganger of some kind. An agent could have been sent to dispose of the body, in a bid to lend credence to the tale of Xenos' resurrection. More and more, however, I find myself siding with Alphino's theory of Asian possession. Speaking from experience, I can tell you they have no qualms about taking a living host, let alone a dead one. You're saying an Asian is walking around in Xenos' body? Seems a distinct possibility. Once I have put this grave back the way we found it, I shall pay a visit to the people responsible for interring the Crown Prince. Before leaping to any conclusions, I want to know for sure if a body was ever buried here, and how certain we are that Xenos was properly dead. If he wasn't, that was some trick. He as good as cut his own head off. Anyway, Raban needs to hear about this. If you find anything out, send word to me at Ralker's Reach. Hey, like, the opposite of me went at the end of Stormblood. I don't know why I'm surprised. With the matter settling down in Doma, we were due for another crisis. Shall we make for the Rising Stones, then? It's past time we share these developments with the others. Uh-huh. Goodbye. While we're on our way to the Rising Stones, I want to take this opportunity... Oh, we're just fucking here. Do I dare talk to everyone? I should talk to at least a few people. Real! My man! We gathered what scraps of intelligence we could, myself from within Eorzea and Alphino from his far eastern sources, but there's a limit to what a bloke can learn about the Empire from outside its borders. Still, I'd never think to invite myself aboard an Imperial bloody airship. 'Twas impulsive, reckless. You've got to admire the lad's style. You do, in fact, gotta hand it to him. I know Grandfather and Hommel have yet to discuss it, but with the liberation of Doma, it is surely only a matter of time before the refugees decide to return to the Far East, no? I want to take this opportunity to thank everybody for coming by the stream. I hope you all had a good time. I know I did. If you enjoyed the stream, you can subscribe here on Twitch. We have special emotes for subscribers. You can also follow me on Twitter and Tumblr at AcidXShark, and I guess Blue Sky now, since I'm like working on getting that put together. That's AcidXShark, where I post all the streams as they happen, or will be posting it eventually in the case of Blue Sky. Or you can follow me on YouTube at AcidXShark, where I post all the streams after they happen. Art for the stream, chat blocker was done by Isaac, who you can find on Twitter at _Knucklebone. That's _KNUCKLEBONE. Fantastic artist. Highly recommend checking his stuff out. VTuber was done by Audrey and B of Team Catpole. You can find her on Twitter, Twitch, YouTube, Tumblr, VGen, Blue Sky, at Team Catpole. That's TEAMCATPLE. You should commission them. They're really good. They're good artists. They're good people. Don't use their email. Use the VGen. That's what it's there for. It'll probably be Beast Guy for me since Block is going away on Twitter. Supposedly. But people are encouraging folks to report the app to, like, the Apple and Google Play stores since, you know, part of the condition for the app being, like, on those is that it needs to have a functioning fucking block system. FME! Girl, how you doing? Those of us who were afield have finally returned. Full glad am I to have everyone back. The place had been too quiet. Hori! Another mission fraught with danger, yet here I am, still. Quiet moments such as this, spent in carefree conversation with comrades, I have grown to cherish most. Aenor! Still horny? I know I need to give Isildur my undivided attention, but these waves of brotherly love make my mind drift to naughty places. Focus, Aenor. Focus! Seeing Hamel going about his duties with a smile lifts my heart, even as it brings a tear to my eye. Glad though I am for his nation's liberation, I shall be saddened to see him go. I hope Isildur can find someone to keep him company. With our missions, we can never linger very long. Coltene! Twould seem Master Alphino has placed himself squarely in the path of danger. As a fellow scion, I shall render whatever aid I can to ensure his safe return. Ocker! Though he is but half the size of my courageous brother, 'twould seem Alphino's bravery looms twice as large. Even Hori might hesitate before embarking alone into the heart of the Empire. I love all the secondary scions. They're all so good. While I was waiting for you to arrive, I spoke with Urianger over Link Pearl and gave him a full report. Y'shtola is on her way and should be here any... Hey girl, hey, how you doing? Alice, hi Geld. 'Tis good to see you safe and well. What news have you from the east? Blah 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 blah. Well shit. Disturbing developments indeed. Given all that we know, I too would conclude that an Ascian now inhabits Xenos' body. A doppelganger might fool the Crown Prince's subordinates, but Aigeld? Nay, Alphino had the right of it. Would that his wisdom extended to the question of his own safety. Capable though he has become, he ventures alone into the enemy's stronghold in the shadowy web of the Paragons, like as not. When it comes to making rash decisions, I'm hardly in a position to criticize, but... I'm worried. I just wish there was something I could do for him besides pray. Fucking triumphant-ass music. Meanwhile, in the Imperial Palace... Oh, is this the cutscene? No, it's not. Okay. We cannot suffer icons to exist. Was I not clear on this point? More than clear. The icon in question was summarily dispatched by the Warrior of Light. The summoner is dead, and the rite beyond repeating. Everything proceeded according to plan, every party behaving exactly as required. I even planned for Asahi to be a little shitheel about it. And, you know, die. Fuck that guy. I never liked him. Smile. My methods may seem extreme, but there is no cause for concern. I work only to ensure the salvation of this star. I guess we don't get that cutscene until we start getting into the next couple patches. Make sure that Asahi fucking beefed it. What are you doing fiddling with that thing? I asked you a question, soldier. These cutscenes need to hurry up. It's getting late. What are you... Have you lost your mind? Ah! Ah! Damn, alright. I have lost many things, but my mind is yet my own. There upon the stage I stood, prepared to take my final bow, only to find that the finale was but an intermission. Shall I use this chance to repent for my sins, embrace goodness and mediocrity? Nay, I think not. While the one I yearn to face yet lives, the hunt must go on. Yeah, like I saw this scene and didn't understand what was happening, but just to make it clear, that's Xenos. Xenos out here hopping bods. And there he goes in his little fucking Scooty Puff Jr. Oh god, are we not done? Okay. Emissary of the Dawn. Here we go. Xeno stole a fucking Bowser clown car. With thoughts of Alpha Note's plight weighing heavy on her mind, Alice might welcome some company. It's been an eventful few days, hasn't it? I suppose all we can do now is wait for word from Alpha Note. I don't recall the last time I had nothing pressing to be getting on with. I should probably make the most of it. Shall I put on some tea? Tea would be lovely. You may regale me with a tale of your adventures in the Far East, and of your encounter with this new primal especially. I'll put the kettle on then. That table looks free if you'd like to take a seat. Tea time! Tea time with friends! I'll take care of the tea, you claim us a table. It is pronounced Tsukuyomi, correct? A figure from Far Eastern mythology, no doubt. Tea with friends. Upon sitting at the table, several cutscenes will play in secret. Okay. It is recommended that you set aside sufficient time to view these scenes in their entirety. I've got at least another half hour before I really need to go to bed. Why not? Upcoming streams. We got Darksiders 2 tomorrow. We got Silent Hill 2 on Saturday. New Game Plus. We're doing... I actually don't know how we're going to handle next week with regards to the Alan Wake 2 DLC and others. I think it's really funny that the Omega series in Savages is triggered by T. Oh, fuck off. Several cutscenes. Interesting. So this Tsukuyomi was summoned in much the same manner as Susanoo, via the medium of a sacred relic. That's right. They believe their gods, or kami, reside in physical objects. Given the danger they represent, it may behoove us to begin a catalog of such relics. But if we are to contain the threat, we will require a better understanding of the summoning method itself. I believe I shall pay a visit to Doma and learn what I can on the subject. A fine idea, and I know for a fact that our friends in Doma will be grateful for any information which could help to prevent further summoning in the region. I will pen you a letter of introduction. Lord Hien will wish to welcome our resident expert on aetherology. Greetings. Could it be that I'm in time for tea? It certainly looks that way. Come on, sit down and tell us how your investigations went. Okay. What you up to, Cassie? You're moving around back there. I can hear you. After you left, I went about questioning Bloodhouse gravekeepers. They all told much the same story. Once Lee's and her officers had confirmed Xeno's dead, his corpse was interred under strict supervision. There seems to be little reason to doubt their testimony on that point, but when I mentioned the defacement of Xenos' grave, accounts grew rather more vague. None reported having seen any suspicious person in the vicinity, and all assumed the act to have been perpetrated by a vengeful Alamegan. Crucially, however, I was able to confirm that when the offending scrawl was removed, as per Lisa's instruction, no one involved sought to check the contents of the coffin. By that stage, it's like that the corpse was already missing. Assuming Xenos has not, in fact, risen from the dead, we are left with two possibilities. Either the body was disposed of to lend credence to the claims of an extremely committed imposter, or an Ascian has taken up residence within it. Aww. If Asahi was as fervent a devotee as you believe, he would not have been fooled by an impersonation, however committed. We must assume that we are dealing with an Ascian and proceed accordingly. Agreed. The question is, how many more such monsters are waiting for Alphino and Garlemald? Their presence was his chief reason for going. He understood the risks. I only hope he did not underestimate the extent of the infestation. Oh, someone wrote Gullible on the ceiling. Meanwhile, on the Imperial Hypersonic Assault Craft LXXV. 5025? 50 minus 25 is just 25. Anyway. Is this voiced? How many of these cutscenes are voiced? Are you voiced? Do you have voices? Hey, you guys voiced? Nope. Master Alphino, we are making good speed towards our destination. It's aught amiss. Nay, 'tis just... I could see naught from my cabin and was curious to know the land over which we flew. I'm afraid our military craft are built with little thought for such niceties. I'm happy to indulge your curiosity, however. We are presently passing over the burn on the western edge of Authard. Even with the benefit of a porthole, your gaze would have been greeted with naught but malms upon malms of lifeless earth. I've read something of the burn. It was described as a desolate wasteland, bled dry of every last drop of ether. Aye, it is believed that a succession of icon summonings was responsible. When Emperor Solus first came to Authard and beheld this blight, he is said to have reeled at the scale of the devastation. He declared icons a threat to our very star's existence and issued an empire-wide decree ordering the eradication of all such entities. We don't have Windows, so the game doesn't have to render anything. We don't have Windows. This is all being run on a Mac computer. Oh no. Report! We're under attack, sir. Magitech armor. No visible designation. Magitech? But who? All cannons, return fire. Damage report. Main reactor's been hit. Helm unresponsive. We're going down, sir. Damn it. They knew exactly where to hit us. All hands brace for impact. Oh shit. Oh fuck. You guys don't seem to be bracing very well. Like, I would imagine bracing for impact would probably involve, like, lowering your center of gravity. Glad to have you back, Master Alphino. We have landed in one piece, more or less. One piece? So glad they have seatbelts on this ship, or chairs. But the air filtration system is damaged, and the ship is filling with smoke. We must gather the survivors and get out while we still can. Aye. Oh, you can't just do this in the middle of a cutscene without warning me that it's gonna happen. Okay. In the coming battle, you will fight as Alphino. Is this our first time doing this? I think this is the first time they have you do this. Come on, Moonstone Carbuncle. Ruin. Tri-shackle? Oh, it's a bind move. Okay. What do you mean I'm playing as Alphino? Bleh! Blew that man up. Here we are. We're Alphino now. Can I use my emotes? Uh-oh. The prince? I cannot use my emotes. Tragic. Carby's just kind of doing its own thing. Yeah, so this is like, even if Asahi succeeded, were they already planning on shooting him down? Because that's even funnier. Almost certainly. It would not surprise me if that was the case. Ah, beans. Confound it. Not here. Not like this. Yeah! Who could this guy be, I wonder? What? Who in the Emperor's name? This mysterious individual. Enemies of our enemies. Introductions can wait. You are calm in a crisis, Master Alphino. Let us finish this then. Now. Oh, shit. Okay. Focus on this, then. Whoa! Hey, wait a minute. That seemed a bit of a familiar move, didn't it? It's probably nothing. Ow. Oh, shit. Yay. Very familiar moves this guy's using. It's probably nothing. It probably means nothing. I'm sure. Oh, still no voices. Okay. My thanks. Your intervention proved most timely. Hello. Well, well. I did not think to meet an Eorzean in this place, let alone a Scion. You know of me, sir. I have some small history with your order. Aww. But I would speak of the present. Know you your assailants, and the severity of your predicament. Soldiers bore the insignia of the Emperor's personal guard. And I could venture a guess as to their motive. But you yet have us at a disadvantage, sir. Will you not tell us who you are? Yeah, will you? Huh? Huh? Our names are not yours for the asking. As for our purpose, let this be your answer. An Asian mask. The face of our prey. We must away before more arrive. Come with us or stay, but make your choice now. My favorite part of this is just like, there's a lot of responsibility heaped on the Warrior of Light, but every so often the game makes it clear that, like, hey, there are also people in this world that are not doing too bad for themselves in terms of their fighting prowess. Like, this mysterious stranger is out here killing Asians on the reg. I love when you aren't the only ass kicker. Even should we manage the long trek out of the burn and secure passage to the capital, we would no doubt be greeted by the Emperor's guard. Indeed, we accept your gracious offer. Shadow Hunter will suffice for the present. Gosh, I wonder how long that name's gonna last. He's Garlean, so he doesn't have ether to, you know, actually kill them. Come. Yeah, but, like, he's setting them back a little bit. He's also got his buddies with him. I already knew who this guy was when I saw him when I was playing through this for the first time. Getting any kill on an Asian is a big deal for a normie. Anyways, hey, there's Pastorot's corpse. This is intolerable. But as much as I wish it were otherwise, there is nothing we can do for Alphino now but pray for success. Well, that's not entirely true. While your brother journeys to Garlemald from the east, I could make my way there from Alamigo and find out what there is to be learned from the Empire's western provinces. I'm coming with you. Can't very well sit here sipping tea if there's action to be taken. Forgive me, Asahi, but the provinces are hostile territory, and stealth is all important. It is safer that I go alone. I can sneak well enough when the situation demands it. Don't patronize me. We should leave this to Thancred. And who's the other one? Was it Dudalaphon? Who knows? Not you too. I understand your frustration, Asahi, but Aigeld has the right of it. We must defer to Thancred's expertise in this matter. Fine. Just promise you'll be careful. Okay. So much of that camera shot is just taken up by my ears. Asahi and her brother bicker as all siblings do, but she worries for him nonetheless. 'Twould be a kindness if you were to visit from time to time and distract her from her cares. Well, I had best put on my skulking boots. There will be no room for mistakes once I've crossed the border from Alamigo. It seems that praying is to be the extent of my contribution after all, but I will stay behind, as I have been bid. We all have our talents. Mine just happens to involve a silver tongue and soft souls. I promise to send the word the moment that I learn aught of consequence. See that you notify me, too. I mean to depart for Doma as soon as I find a suitable East Aldenard vessel to bear me thither, but I shall return if I am needed. Be sure to drop in whenever you're next in the area, Aigeld. With any luck, I'll have a painfully detailed report from Alphino to share. Okay. Na 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 na. You have learned the emote Ponder. You've completed the quest Stormbun Part 3, exiting New Game Plus mode. We did it. Hi, Tataru. So that's going to be it for today. I already went through all my spiel. Like I said, tomorrow, Darksiders 2, Saturday, Silent Hill 2 New Game Plus. And I'll figure out how we're doing next week when the time comes. But yeah, that's going to be it for today. I will see you next time on the Shark Stream. Same Shark time, same Shark channel. Take care, everybody.